his eye the last Robokai. Guess what? I caught the flu last week. After the after the stream ended, I went, oh, my throat feels a bit weird. Oh, the back of my nose feels a bit weird. And I woke up the next day and was like, oh no. Did a test. It wasn't COVID, thankfully. And it was also a fairly mild flu, though my throat was ruined. Thanks to the sore throatness. I couldn't talk for like longer than like 20 minutes to people without suddenly just being like, you gotta help me, man. I have a light flu. So, yeah. So Dark Crusade's gonna be late. I also still haven't actually been like told that I am or am not going in for jury duty yet. They've moved the date twice now, so I've still got no idea. I should find out sometime during this stream, in fact, if I'm required to go in for jury duty. So it's been... Jury duty has been the weirdest albatross I've ever had around my neck, because it's like, no, I'd like to do jury duty. I'd love to do it, but unfortunately, everyone keeps plea dealing after dragging it out as long as possible. So we'll see if this guy, or girl, or possibly even robot. I think we've started trying robots now. You know, we'll see if they're responsible and accepting of what they've done, or if they can negotiate the police down to like a lesser sentence. But unfortunately, we're still in for a long sentence here at my streaming channel because we've got some Majestic Prince to go and do. You know, we could go do this. We just could go straight to like the finale for L-Gaim, but instead we're gonna go do the Surging Scourge. I did do all of my stuff last time, didn't I? Yeah, I think I need like 12,000 to get that. Sorry, just you know, you get sick, your brain rots. Let's go to let's before we do any of that, let's go to Colony Alien and just get some bonus prizes for yeah, because like totally 5J Decker needed more levels, and you're getting more levels though. So good, that's good. I'll take that. I'll buy that for $10. Fair warning, if my throat starts to like want to die at some point during this stream, we'll probably just finish off whatever mission I'm on and go. So yeah, I'm probably not going. I'm not going to be high energy screaming raw. I'll tell you that much. Keep drawing, Azuru. Draw until your fingers fall off. Practice the fuel in your rocket to stardom. Yes, sir, Daisuke, sir. My entire being is focused in the point of this pen. Wow, Azuru has been drawing like crazy. Why can't he just enjoy his break? My muse never rests, not when I'm surrounded by all the heroes of the Time Warriors. The war with the Bulgaru is over. Azuru is still the same old Azuru. If anything, his passion for creating manga has only grown more intense. You bet it has. After all, I'm surrounded by inspiration in the form of all my friends! The heroic giant who aids us from another world through a computer. Castle of Iron, the one who can be a god or devil, passed down from a grandfather in order to fight evil with justice, love, and friendship. Hang on. The amateur machinist grew into an ace through the fires of war and holds the potential to evolve humanity. It's a little much. The boy and his robot friends have sworn to uphold law and order and fight crime wherever it lurks. Oh, come on. All these heroes and more. That's what pushes me on. Not enough to improve your art, though. Callan just fucking walks in and just guns Azuru down. It's that meme with the knife, with the lady with the knives coming out. Tried making a character based on Daba, and he somehow, someway, discovered the exact pen strokes needed to make him ugly. And the female characters just look weird somehow. Just kill him, why don't you? That's what this mission's all about! And it's it's over a lack of good models. If you're not having much luck with models, why not model one based on yourself? Me? You were a failure, but you've become an ace. There's a compelling story in there. You fought a Bulgaru ace to a standstill, then seized victory. That's plenty for a hero. Thanks, Lieutenant Amuro, but that's definitely going too far. Yeah, not to downplay that battle or anything, but it was kind of a fluke. Just about evens out all the flailing around he normally does. Not even, he's still in the negatives. I've run the numbers, and he's still in the red, by a considerable margin. That's when I thought I was free of the dog piles. You need to keep growing if you want your teammates to follow you. Bulgaru remnant activity has been on the rise of late. The Time Warriors will be deployed to handle it. There's a chance to rack up some points. Fucking Patrick's scarf. Holy shit. It's like, you can build a pair of pants out of that. An enemy attack! Enemies in this area. Does that mean... Yeah, it's gotta! The Wulgaru. Yeah, so we wiped out the Wulgaru's main force, but anyone who remembers the expansion pack episode will remember that, like, a mysterious Wulgaru appeared and was like, oh wow, cool, I'm on Earth now, bye, and left. And we hadn't heard anything about it until perhaps now. NSX time. Let's select some units. It's space, so I'm gonna select the space team. For space. God. Space. The stream name. Yeah. The Stoopy Hoopy Troopy. That's one of those things where it's like you're standing around and you just go, what do I call the stream? And then like my brain went, hey, call the stream this. And I was like, okay. You got me, video game. Brain. Dear, let's bring along. Haven't I really used for a little bit? From everyone, just everyone. Bugger, I'm gonna bring the getter. Surgy Scourgy. Dang, Zero's got a prick on the accelerator. I've got to show everyone I've grown and prove I'm a hero. Attaboy, Zero. Keep following in my footsteps. Since when are you a veteran hero? Just let him have this. Stay alert, everyone. We've got a large force heading our way. There they are. I see they've sent their Sentai organization. The Wulgaru. Additional forces are approaching adjacent sectors. It appears that they are mobilizing all the remaining forces in the solar system to enter Earth's atmosphere. They're thrown into squads almost at random. Who's commanding them? All units intercept the Wulgaru. Don't let them pass you, no matter what. Good luck, Zero. Hope this gets you closer to being a hero. Thanks. I'll give it my all. Yeah. Wulgaru mobile weapons have minor differences from one squad to another. Check the stat screens for them. Okay. I've never actually been aware of this. Let's take a look. Alright. 351, 351, 353, 324, 394, 360. Let's go to a green one now. Wait. Hold on a second. There's like no difference. What about their weapons? What? What about the I've been lied to in like the worst way. What? What? Absolutely none of that was true, game. There was no difference whatsoever. You fucking... What about this? What about the pilot? Potential support attack. What about you got? Potential support attack. I've been fucking lied to, like, by the video game. I'm actually upset. Me and my still recovering from the flu state, and they go and pull something like that. That takes some real beef to do. I can't believe I paid, what, an extra $30 to be lied to. The best thing about Randy living, indeed, is the fact that he will continue to be dunked on for all time. It's a Wulgaru psychological war technique. The Wulgaru have infiltrated my my hints page. That is like the worst kind of reality. Ah, damn man, it's like you can't shoot. All right, because I was like, oh, this guy's got almost no health. I'll give some teammates the kill, and then, well, it looks like I just have to give it to Ange then. Oh no, I'll give it to Tamaki. Oh, or didn't Tamaki like massively level up? Yeah, she like, I kind of like super boosted her compared to everybody else, didn't I? Yeah. What about? Yeah. Okay. So I guess it's I guess this one's on Ange then. The Bulgaru sorted by flavor? Yeah, see, that's the funny thing is the Bulgaru are like color-coded based on their commander. Which seems like almost like a really like good way to identify what kind of like battle tactics you're likely to face. But I guess the Bulgaru just don't really care about that. You know, I don't think they've ever encountered like an enemy where that was a problem. So I imagine they're just like, eh. Because, like, you know, basically, like, the human beings confound them. Because they were like, every other people we fought against basically prioritized their own lives and their own safety. Whereas human beings are actually, like, fighting to protect one another. I, somehow accidentally selected... What? Oh boy, it's gonna be one of these streams, I guess. I don't think I'd ever shown that particular attack, though, so I guess that's okay. Because I've never seen that before. And this bodes well. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about getting sick was is it robbed me of like a day I would normally use for like getting ready to like record Dark Crusade, and then when the day to record came around, my throat was just still no good. So I'm hoping if I can get Cool Guy away from his work for a little bit, I'll try and record like 2 episodes, and then just like edit one as quickly as possible and have it up on that weekend, and then get back to regular schedule. Because I do have this weekend off, and I am getting inexorably closer to my month off, which will be dependent by and large on whether or not I get jury duty. Which again, we'll be finding out about live on this stream. Because they will send me a phone message, because I actually put myself on like a mailing list. Keep getting K-grown. Anyone else want to die? This is a very important question. Anybody else want to die? Apparently not. Try and keep everyone generally together for the purposes of like retaliation.
これは好機と見ました。手加減なしです。はあ？狙いはいいのですが、それだけです。
I'm still thinking about the question about what flavors all the Bulgaru are. I'm just like, my brain keeps going back to that. I'm like, well, yellow is obviously lemon. Obviously lemon, because the alternatives are dire. Green is obviously lime. Because there aren't too many green fruits really that, like, you know, lemonade. Yeah, I suppose if it's like more, you know, I guess. I would have thought it was like, and this is probably my incredible like Western society-ness talking, but I figured the yellow was a little too yellow for lemonade. And so obviously, yeah, purple is obviously great, but yeah, like. Is the red one cherry, or is it, in actuality, tomato juice? Is it actually Bulgaru tomato juice? Bulgaru's like, I was about to say Bulgaru tomato juice. It's like, no. Colors keep making me think they're candy. Yeah, well, it's like, it's very Sentai tea. You know, it's very, for those who don't know what word I'm using, it's very Power Rangers. Yellow is pineapple then? I mean, yeah, I guess it could be pineapple too. Because they certainly didn't make lemonade when we gave them lemons, so... What's wrong with it just being straight up lemon juice though? You don't like drinking lemon juice? I say, ominously squeezing the lemon at you. I think you're gonna have to learn to like the lemon juice. Would pineapple not be orange? No, pineapple juice is very yellow. When I was a kid, this is so funny because I can't stand pineapple as an adult, but as a child, I loved pineapple. And so whenever my dad would do like a barbecue, he would get like pineapple slices out of a can, because you know, pre-sliced pineapples in a can, and he would put them on the barbecue and barbecue them, which is really fantastic. Don't let how that sounds fool you. Like, in terms of like barbecuable products, like pineapples are amazing, but I would then be like, can I have the juice from the container? Because obviously you don't pour the pineapple juice out on the barbecue, right? So I would drink this entire like tin of pineapple juice in just one go, and like nearly cut my lip on the surroundings because they, you'd open this tin with a can opener. And then at some point when I got older, I was just like, man, I just can't stand pineapples anymore. They're too sweet. The taste is too intense for me now. I've morphed into like a weakling or a weakerling. I feel like I'm still missing something. I need to be a hero. Zero, the enemy's right there. Don't get distracted. Focus was never his strong suit to begin with. Don't try to fool us. You're not the thinking type. So just go for it. Stay out of your own head or I'll put some fire under your tail. Okay, right now all I can do is try. If I keep doing that, I'll be a hero someday. And everyone just goes, nah. Forget about it, Zero. It's not happening. There's a lot of foods that I kind of liked when I was younger, and then just like as I got older, for some reason, I just turned off the taste completely. Like pumpkin for some reason. Although that's less the flavor and more the texture. And this is probably sounds super weird to a lot of non-Australians. Probably actually mostly just to Americans, because I know like pumpkin's kind of like more like a weird desserty thing over there. But like they do it savory here, like baked dinners and stuff, and it's really nice. But the texture of it just gets too loafy. I'm just like... Just talking about my weird food experience. There you go. So, kill that guy. Actually, the Wulgaru's boss is the Kool-Aid Man. Can you imagine that? Like, you know, we're fighting away, we're destroying the multicolored team, and then the walls of reality just crack. And they're like, oh my god, this is the largest DVD we've ever seen. And then the Kool-Aid Man, the size of like a capital ship, just smashes through. And his voice booms out even across space. Oh yeah! Doing that, oh yeah, actually. I have to be careful. I can't do weird things with my throat today. Then he fights Karan the gun. Oh no. I can understand the Kool-Aid Man not liking too much spiral power because like you stir him too rapidly and all of his stuff falls out of his head. Tamaki, can you get over there and kill that guy over there? No, you can't. That's a shame. Well, in that case, I'm gonna let Char do it. The spiral nemesis is just someone spilling their Kool-Aid by stirring too fast. Is probably the best way to put it. Bye. Have a nice explode. There we go. Get that psycho frame up there. How much more have we got? A lot. So you can sort of see how difficult this mission isn't with how, like, we're starting morale and we've still started, like, murdering everybody very rapidly. This will change as we slip into the next mission. Although I'm kind of glad to have the extra, like, money and stuff we're gonna get from this, so we're gonna need it. What if I soften you up? And then give Tamaki the kill. They ain't ready for this suit. Alright. There you go, Tamaki. Give the stoopy poopy hoopy the charge. The barge charge. The best part about, like, talking about, like, things like the Kool-Aid Man is giant and he attacks reality and teams up with the anti-spiral. And it's just like somebody else is just like, yeah, and then like completely another character turns up and like jumps over the top rope into the ring, and it's like, when did this become a wrestling match? And then you turn over there and Domon's just got his arms folded and is just nodding, and you're like, oh, okay, that's right, Gundam fight. And you're like, but wait, are they Gundams? And you look back and they've taped like a little V to the front of Mazinga's head, and you're like, well, that's a Gundam, he's got the V on him. Alright, well, we've killed killed a decent number of Vulgaru to start with. More's coming, but like, you know, we'll get there. Guys don't really have a post-movement attack, so it makes like their turn go very quickly, which I like. Ah, dang it. Alright. Let's just start doing what we do best, and that's blasting and driving forwards.
目標位置、速度予測深度 87.5%。
訪問開け
I'm trying to remember if there's ever been a super robot anime where like one robot has just like had a custom built like steel chair, just so they can pop like another giant robot in the back of the head with it. And I like to think of as G Bunkwaron, who had a, who didn't have that. He definitely didn't have that. He had like a gigantic sack with, I think, no excuses written on it or something else. And he just beats them to death with it, which is still impressive. I would like to know what is in that giant sack. If it is like robot parts or sand, and if so, if it's sand, just what beach did they destroy to like fill that bag with sand? My hope is to one day see like a patch or something done to make second original Robot Wars, Super Robot Wars, Original Generations. I didn't say that properly at all. Second Super Robot Wars, Original Generations, I would love to see that translated. I mean, I've got like a script that's translated, but like reading along with it would be really awkward. he doesn't get the experience points, but Saruka gets the kill.
よし撃墜成功
So power to him, I guess. Count everyone! Multiple large objects inbound. Vulgaru warship fleet? Hey, didn't we wipe you guys out? Invaders! Didn't think we'd see them again after we splattered their bosses across Jupiter. Like the Vulgaru, they crave powerful genes. Want to take us down together so they can split the scraps? Additional machines incoming from the other side at high speed. Oh, hello. When you say high speed, you mean it. That's no ordinary Vulgaru. That's a commander unit. A white mobile weapon means Vulgaru nobility. So, everyone, can't be certain, but I may know what that white unit is. Teoria? When I left my world, there was a genetic experiment being grown. A Vulgaru created by combining the genes of the Vulgaru nobility. Her name was Dioluna. Combining noble genes. Yes, including Giat's and my own. I hoped we would neutralize the gate before she was fully grown, but it seems she made it here after all. So this is the planet the beings craving destruction have marked for their prey. This should be fun. How do I return to Father after I claim their genes? Maybe I don't have to. I can just amuse myself with these disgusting Earthlings until they arrive. She's designed only for combat and her mind is not fully mature. She is dangerous. The Vulgaru nobility gave her command of a fleet? The invaders weren't enough of a pain. Hey, if their boss wants to come walking right up to us, suits me just fine. Let's neutralize Dioluna and end their advance. That's cute. The Earthlings are actually trying to fight. If you really want to play, it's my pleasure to oblige. So, we are about to be attacked by pretty much gremlin.jpg. if you asked like someone in Japan to draw like a gremlin child, this is probably what they would draw. It even has pointy teeth. Pointy teeth and hair that just kind of goes down and then out. Like they've been lying down with their head buried in the ground like an absolute like gremlin. Alright. This will probably miss, but you know what, whatever. Eagle. What's the plan, Eagle? We got a 57% chance to hit, so let's go for it. A tiger bomb, just what we needed. It's just one of those things, isn't it? It's like, you think you got it all done, you've driven the invasion away, Jock's dead, and then suddenly this completely unrelated character appears, and she's a little pain in the ass. Hey, 57%, nice work, Eagle. You gotta love it. So we should probably go and take a look at Dioluna. Let's take a look at Dioluna over here. You know, pretty much what you can expect. Way better stats than the others. A lot of everything. Attacks twice. We might actually just pop Radichi for this. Otherwise, we're probably gonna be in a bit of trouble. Just thinking about my options here. Do I ignore the invaders and just focus on these guys and then hit the invaders afterwards? I guess I should, because I'm already here, so it's like, why waste the movement? Yeah, she's gonna be incredibly difficult to take down towards the end, so we're gonna have to throw the kitchen sink at her. Which is why I'm thinking destroy literally everybody else first and just like soak her attacks.
全てを切り裂け SRX 超必殺天上天下粘土爆砕剣粘土爆砕
Dear. Because we do want to get as much money as we can, because if we're going to be chasing after Poseidon, I'm going to want to upgrade all the L-Gaim units up so they can take part. Even if they're level-wise, won't be that great, they'll be able to sort of make up for it. Anybody I can fin funnel to death? Hell yeah.
狩りの獲物も抵抗することを教えてやる。インファンネル。いけ。
At the very least, we'll have our problems with it. Even the invaders, like gigantic stacks of health that they are, we can just pop like Valor or whatever. Just chew through. Hell. Oh no, I can't use the sword of Eos because that's not Dankuka. Maybe next time. I can use this though, and I probably should have. I'm in.
私たちは簡単に狩られはしない。距離再計算。来た。逃がさない。
You burned yourself out grinding, trying to keep everyone level. Yeah, that'll do it. I feel your pain on that one. It can be decidedly unfun, grinding your way up and then sort of realizing you were just like, oh, I've played this game so much. Cause like in my particular case, this is my second playthrough. I was doing 2 playthroughs simultaneously. My personal one on expert and this one on hard. Like about 4 weeks ago, I beat 4 or 5 weeks ago, I beat my expert run. So a part of me is just kind of like, I really wish I could get this over and done with, but another part of me knows that it's just like, endure, because it's not gonna come easy. There's still a lot left to do even after this. Like I fully expect to just be like still doing this like in like September almost. If we hit like episode 52, we'll know we're in trouble because that's when it's like, even though obviously not every one of it has been like once a week, that's still like a year's worth of weekly streams. And that would be kind of a painful realization. So it's like, yeah, you
当然の結果だな。
100 years later, in essence.
さすがはランディ先輩です。
おう、もっと俺を褒めろ。
There we go. Just need his morale to go up a little from everyone else killing stuff.
俺たちは食いもんじゃねえぞ、ウルガル。光学兵器の中でもこいつは超デリケートなんだ。こんなの扱えるのは俺くらいのもんだろうな。今だ。 大勝利ってな。
See you later. Okay, good. Yeah, we're definitely getting the higher morale levels now. Not one of the fails. You're a different special kind of fail, Ange, but that's why we love you. vibrating never gets tiresome. It's just like my favorite part of the entire animation. Yeah, certain points in like the game, you just sort of hit that point where your characters just do so much like they just have such boosted morale to start with. And I think that's because like a lot of the the research stuff you can do can like boost you above the minimum threshold. They just start ready to kill. And so you get to avoid having to sit there and watch the animation of them looking up and their eyes being different. I always thought the seed thing was kind of dumb. Because it's like, they're already like, really like, genetically modified and stuff, so it's like, they're super elites, but no, they've also got a Super Saiyan mode. It was just like, genetic manipulation. It's like everyone's just trying to make the fastest raced car and they're putting nitros in small children. But the seed setting is basically a case of, wow, mankind really didn't think about anything they were doing before they did it, did they? Hey, let's make like super genetic design of children. Okay, but what about like the inherent prejudice as a result from making people who are just literally better than other people? Oh, oops. Well, that's okay. We'll just send all of them, like all of them almost, into space to live in like space colonies. Okay, but what happens when that doesn't solve the inherent prejudice though, does it? Well, no, but if you think about it, out of sight, out of mind, it's like, well, okay. But what happens if like a faction like really doesn't like them and decides to like take them out because, you know, there's literally no downside because there isn't exactly any other innocent people who would get killed. Oh, that would never happen. And then the plants get nuked. And it's like, oh, okay, so the pro-Earth faction, like super crazy faction, it's just like, they've started attacking Earth and it turns out they're genetically better than us at piloting. So they're kicking our asses. So what was the game plan then, buddy? And the space racist just goes, oh, plan? I just wanted to nuke a planet, man. Like, that was my favorite part, is it's just like, the faction that like hate the plans only fire like enough nukes to like blow up one of them, right? And they've got no plan for if the superior genetics people decide to like fight back. And it's like, did you not think about how that was gonna go for you? But then considering what those subsequent those characters do in subsequent later on, it's just like, wow. They really just gave keys to like battleships to like literally anybody.
バスタランサーエネルギーイン そこ
Keep in mind, I'm not saying it's unrealistic that that all those events occurred, because history has shown us that there are a lot of people out there who are like, haha, I'm, you know, here I am out reaping, and then seconds later, oh no, the sowing. Also, coordinators are having a collapsing birth rate, which I think is implied to be from inbreeding depression. Yeah, that'd do it. Like, the idea was, essentially, that as great as the coordinators were, they still needed regular people to, like, continue to exist. But at the same time, it's like, they were just a thing that, like, you know, would eventually just sort of, you know, level itself out. And like the thing that always got me is it always was like the hatred towards the coordinators was so incoherent. Like it just blew my mind. I don't mind because, you know, people are nasty to other people for the dumbest of reasons, but even if like something like that happened in like modern day here, I would still be like, man, you guys are getting angry for like the dumbest reason. Stop. They wouldn't listen to me. They'd probably just like fire a nuke at me to win the argument. I think the issue is mostly whatever process that made them super rad also dumped to their fertility. That makes sense to me. Wasn't like the coordinators like, correct me if I'm wrong, because I didn't end up, I watched the first episode of Seed and went, yep. And then just like never went back and watched any more of it. But wasn't the original principle behind the coordinators was like similar to like Majestic Prince, where they were trying to make people who would like be able to do like deep space travel or something? Or am I like completely misremembering it? It was just rich people wanted their babies to be like better, smarter, sexier than everyone else's babies. Because there were definitely people who wanted super better babies. Like, I've no doubt super better babies was definitely on the agenda. But it's just like, because like, wasn't like the original coordinator or something? Like, wasn't like the original coordinator guy like just like a space explorer? Keep in mind, my only knowledge of that particular character comes from Super Robot Wars W, which while it has Seed in it, primarily focuses on one of the side stories. Which is probably for the best. And yeah, like fucking Kira is like the super coordinator. And I can't remember her name. It starts with C, and apparently she was crying. Kagavali. She was his sister. Yeah, that one, that name. I don't know how to pronounce it. She's like apparently like, but she's not. Well, I mean, she can see too. God, that was a sentence I just said. But she has the power to make her eyes go silly as well. So she's like a super coordinator. But she's probably not, because only Kira gets to be a super coordinator. Probably. I don't know. I don't understand it. Like, all of my knowledge of Seed literally comes from Super Robot Wars games, where they spend a lot of time just like ironing out a lot of the really stupid stuff involved in it. Almost got him, everybody. We've almost killed all of the Sentai spaceships. There's one left. And then we can start killing the invaders. Certainly helps with fielded Oz, Destroyer of Worlds. I love that that's the moral of Seed. Aggressive centrism is the answer. Like it continually just amuses me, like the entire thing with Orb, being like, they're incredibly neutral, and then the first time like danger happens, they blow themselves up. It's like, yeah, yum. So that's certainly a way to manage yourself. Yeah, like that's a funny thing too. Like from my mind is the neutron jammers, right? So that's what they called them. Basically, the coordinators discovered a way to prevent nuclear fission. So they basically just like set that up all across the world, and like all the nuclear power plants just stopped working. And Gemma yeah, and then like later on someone found a way to cancel them. Yeah. That's pretty funny. Yeah, like Kali's dad is like the worst dad and worst leader of a nation. So remember they said Dialuna doesn't really know anything except war? Don't expect the usual Garu. Haha, I am super superior and I'm on the hunt. We're being attacked by like an angry toddler that wants McDonald's now. I want McDonald's now. Give it to me. Give me my McNuggies. She screams as she flies across the battlefield. Give me my nugs. She's the kid that goes to school, punches everybody, and then wonders why no one is her friend. Which is actually not true because the kid that punches everybody is everybody's friend. Orb was the dumbest nation in existence. We're a completely neutral nation, which is why we're actually supplying one side with weapons. And also, oops, you caught us, but and then they blew themselves up. And then apparently just, like, blowing themselves up didn't stick, and they were still around in Destiny. So they didn't even blow themselves up right. And so, like, their stupidity and blowing themselves up, like, again, I can't go too deep into it because I haven't actually, like, watched it, but the whole thing is silly. It's all very silly. Alright, let's see what we can do about popping some invaders now. Should probably ready cheer it up. I think it's fairly safe to say that, wow, Tamaki. We've probably watched her say that before, but wow, Tamaki. Please, just like, Saruga is dead already. Oh, he just blew himself in the mass driver that was used to get to orbit? Oh. So the nation stayed? Well, I'm pretty sure he probably killed a lot of other people in the process too, because there's no way you can blow up something very large like that and not, like, collateral damage everyone. And I mean, that's kind of the thing in Destiny where the main character Shin is like, yeah, like, my family were from Orb, and the fight between the, between the strike whatever, the strike freedom or whatever, and, like, and all that killed my, like, you know, like, fucking blew my family up and killed all of them. Well, they wanted the mass driver so that they could shoot, like, shoot things at the things, wasn't it? Yeah, all the stuff we've talked about, like, is from Seed. Seed is a pretty interesting show. I just couldn't get into it to start, and it's actually kind of funny because it was actually the animation that turned me off. And that might sound so weird to everybody, but it was just that sort of that period, just where they were sort of getting a bit more into, like, the like, you know, before then, like, there'd always been a bit of an element of computer work in animation, right? You know, as time went on. But it kind of feels like just around that time was when it slid a little bit further in one direction, where it was more computer stuff. And so, like, it just, there was a certain sort of, I don't even know how to describe it. But it's just, yeah, and it's like the animations, like there's this sort of scene during the sequence where it shows all of the, like, a bunch of different, like, starships in flight, like, battleships in flight. But the way they're sliding on the scale just looks too weird to my eyes. And there was just little bits like that throughout the entirety of, like, the first episode where I was just like, I feel like they're still trying to, like, they're still trying to feel out how to do computer animation to the degree they want to do it for this, and I feel like I'm right on that because they did go back and remaster it. So I think in a lot of ways they felt we could do better now that we've actually learned how to use it once they were done. But that did also lead to some funny moments like them completely changing now what's his name, Nicole's death scene, which is that was an interesting thing they did there. Yeah, so yeah, okay, someone just started talking about it in chat. They did, like, Nicole, like, originally there's like this thing going where like, the main character is Kira, and he's an actually neutral coordinator, who sort of inadvertently ends up inside of a Gundam. You know, it's kind of like a redo of like Amuro Ray ending up in the Gundam, etc., etc. And because he's a coordinator, he's able to actually pilot the Gundam because the humans have been trying to make, like, you know, the regular people have been trying to make, like, an operating system for them to be able to use mobile suits, and it wasn't working out. And he just kind of, like, you know, because he's a coordinator, just programmed one in for himself on the fly and used it to, like, protect his friends. Because, you know, that's a thing. Friendship. But, one of the, like, his chief rivalry was this, was Athrun, who lost his parents in the nuke attack. Not by his parents. His father is like the head of like his father is like the head of like the coordinators. I think it must be his mother that died. Somebody died during Clans when they nuked it. It was just his mum, yeah. And so like he's a part of the group that's trying to capture those Gundams and like defeat the Federation. And at the time, Kira's just like, I want to get home. I want to get home and get away from this and protect my friends. So it leads to them constantly fighting, and you know, a lot of why do we have to fight? You know, angst on Kira's part and Athrun's part. And it ultimately all leads up to this one particular sequence. Where one of Athrun's like co-pilot buddies rushes in for an attack on Kira, and in the original version of it, Nicole goes in for the attack, and Kira just sort of dodges to the side and swings and kills Nicole. And at that point, like, Kira wasn't exactly big on killing, and so like he just sort of responded to something that was happening on his periphery and like, you know, just kills the guy. And so that sets in place, like, Athrun finally just being like, no, Kira's gotta go. I gotta kill Kira. And so they changed it, the remaster, so that Nicole basically just charges directly at Kira. Kira stands there with his sword out, and, like, Nicole basically... And it's not a little sword. It's like a sword designed to, like, cleave the bridges off of battleships. It's, like, gigantic. You can't miss it. Right? And Nicole just, like, fucking runs into it. Like, cockpit first. It was just like, it was George Lucas, like, Star Wars remaster levels of why did you do that? Why did you think that was a good idea? Like, it was genuinely the funniest shit when I saw like like someone did a side-by-side comparison of it. The first one's like, okay, cool, yeah, you can tell he didn't mean to do that. You can tell he didn't mean to do that. And then the second version is just like, he just fucking throws himself on the fucking sword. That's like, okay, this makes Nicole look like a fucking idiot. Like, why did they give him a robot? And secondly, it makes Kira look like even more of an asshole because he just stood there and let it happen. He just stood there with his sword out and was just like, oh fuck, sorry man. It's like Kira's at home, like, cooking. He's cutting up some tomatoes, and Nicole just bursts in the door and goes, Kira, I'm home, and goes to hug him, and Kira turns and just, like, has the knife held out, and, like, Nicole stabs himself on it, trying to hug him, and dies. And Kira's just like, oh. It's like, always practice sword safety. Everyone's talking about... God. Oh god, when's the last time I used this attack?
なんとしても
Did I ever
ここ
use
で
this
食い
attack?
止める
I think I did. It's just the shoulder. Yeah. We used this a lot early on because he had no morale for anything else. Ah, these heady days of the past. Yeah, so like the other thing that like a lot of people talk about with like the original seed was the character of Flay, the first romantic interest that that Kira has, whose entire thing is that her father is in a fleet that's supposed to rendezvous and help Kira and his friends, but it gets attacked by the group Arthurans with and wiped out basically. And he's like, he mad, she mad, sorry, but she resolves to use Kira as the instrument of her revenge against the coordinators, and basically like encourages him to fight for her sake. She probably also does actually feel attraction towards him, but like she's actually betrothed to like one of Kira's friends who operates on the ship, and just straight up like they basically, apparently according to this, apparently like Kira and Flay were doing the horizontal folk dance while the character, her fiance, was like outside the door trying to talk to her and thought she was just giving him the silent treatment. So like anytime anyone criticizes like Gundam Wing, I'm just gonna be like, look, I'm just gonna put it side by side. Here's what Seed does. And it's just gonna be like Kira and Flay, and like in doing the naked understanding. And then I'm gonna like show them Hiro Yui throwing himself out of a window, and I'm just gonna be like, these are your choices. You only get this binary choice. And yeah, Seed was incredibly popular. I think it was incredibly popular because of hot dudes. Oh, he was outside. No, he was outside her room while she was in Kira's room, which is like, that's definitely a mood. Then I was gonna say, like, I know he later basically just says to say, dude, like, I could beat your ass right now and you couldn't do a goddamn thing about it. And I think they eventually like buried the hatchet, but then I think doesn't Sei just like get fucking killed by Athrun? Which is kind of like what makes Kira go, oh, Athrun's gotta die now too. Cause my best friend that I've like cucked really badly just died. Oh god. Oh, that was the other dude from the Meat Bridge? Okay, look, I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you, like, it's kind of, that was the other, that was a different person that got killed. That's so depressing. So the Tolle, whose death is animated with his head popping off. Yeah, weren't the deaths in Seed like really graphic? Isn't like I swear I've seen like footage of like one sequence where a character like a whole bunch of people on a bridge is hit with a laser, and you actually watch them like for a few frames boil alive as blood flies out of them. Like like Seed and Seed Destiny both are like incredibly gruesome for what they were able to get away with. Like hats off to them to get away with doing that. It's just like it's like grisly. So yeah, like. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Because it had everything everyone could ever want. Violence, sex, pretty boys engaging in violence and sex. And still, like, a lot of people are just like, huh. Huh. Can we just, yeah. The three losing friends are Sai, he got cucked and left. Tolle flew the Sky Ranger and then died when someone actually like killed him. And then Kuzi, who just left the ship because no one knew what to do with him. That was such an interesting thing about Super Robot Wars J, is it actually plays pretty much all of that straight. in Super Robot Wars J for like the Destiny stuff. Like the Archangel actually gets nerfed over the course of the game because it loses so many of its pilots. Like it actually it actually like goes from like about 5 or 6 spirit pools that you can play around with to just like 3 by the end.
スピードは速くてもそれだけのようだな。チャンスじゃないか。
There's also Millie who got to stay around because they needed a normal girl to make up for Flays, although Millie did try to shank a POW. He spent literally half an episode watching people expand and pop as the Federation's microwave weapon makes them go through. That description is glorious! It was like half an episode of just watching people boil alive and I'm laughing about it, I'm sorry. Have they rescheduled your jury duty again? Yeah, I find out sometime today if they need me for tomorrow. So they may just like they may just move it again. I don't know what sort of legal tactics the defendant in this particular trial is using, but I think they're working. Because they're definitely driving me crazy. Look, I'm going to assume it is like a full half episode of like people just being nuked, and the best part is that like I'm going to assume there's like an ad break in the middle. Like they have it like the first quarter sets it up, the second quarter is they just start firing the gun, and you start seeing everyone boiling alive and dying. Then there's like a commercial break in the middle. And then like, you know, where everyone's like, they're like selling kids toys and stuff like that. And then after that, it just goes back straight in again, and everyone's like frying alive again, with like blood just like spraying out their ears as like their bodies just bulge and like and boil. And then like the last part of the episode, Kira like looks at his robot parrot and goes, "I'm sad." I'm sad. Oh dear. you're trying to downplay the boiling people alive with a microwave gun, but I'm sorry, you can't do it too. You can't do it. I've seen one shot of how graphic it is. It doesn't matter if that's the only one graphic thing they did. They still did that. Okay, so you looked up the first coordinator guy, George Glenn. Okay, so he wanted coordinators to be good people who helped out mankind. Yeah, because like the Astray, that's the name of it. The Astray series is like a manga series, and it's in Super Robot Wars Double, which by the way got translated recently. I've got to reiterate that. So if you want to see Astray in there you go. And but what was really interesting about that was that I think they've got like an AI of George Glenn with them in it. And the feds took a page out of the Horus Heresy's books that Alaska Fight is basically the Battle of Istvan 5. Yeah, that plays out in J. And it's actually kind of a fun fight too. Can we blow you up with the hidden valve cannon? No, but we can weaken you with it. In terms of like dickheaded evil moves, at the very least, the Earth Federation, like evil faction of the Earth Federation, is very on point and very consistent in their evil dickery. Basically, draw everybody down with the intent of just like blowing the entire place up. It's very good. It's not the Earth Federation, it's the Atlantic Federation. Oh yeah, that's right, because they were like there are different factions in the Earth Federation, and only some of them are psycho-evil. The others are just useless. Okay, can we like... God damn it. They're out of range every single time. Also, I haven't like rally cheered again. Let's rally cheer again. Can you get this kill? Yes. I just wanted to get some kills.
怪物相手の訓練を
It's so weird having like, see, it's kind of funny because like
ここで
there being different factions within the Federation makes sense. So like I can't criticize it for that. It's just so weird in Gundam to actually have like, you know, like geopolitical factions. It's so strange that it's actually happened. I think that's what throws me. Oh dear. So the big question is how impossible to kill are you out of all of this? Yeah. Okay. So we're still gonna need to soften you up a little. All right then. Let's get violent. Well, you're an interesting bunch. Sure, I'll play with you. Sounds fun. The Gremlin likes the Majestic Prince characters. Hooray!
一気に行くぜ。地獄に落ちろ。さよならだ。
I think one of the funny things is like, it's just like Super Rebel Wars J never really does like a lot of the biggest criticism you'll see from J is it doesn't really fix a lot of the problems with C. It plays it very straight. I don't necessarily agree with that so much, but they don't deal with a lot of like the weirdness that like a scene being in a Super Rebel Wars game as it happens, the sort of thing goes. Particularly, there's one moment that I think they kind of beefed on. There's this one moment they had really a chance to sort of like maybe do something clever, but they didn't. Oh, Rabbit's formation is stronger. We'll do that then. I'll finish this sentence up during this attack. So this Wulgaru won't hold still. I can't track her. I've heard of you. You're pretty good for an Earthling. You better make this fun. If you do, I'll rip you apart last. Fucking gremlin. And it's kind of like when, like, the second love interest Kira has is Lacus, who, by the way, was Atheron's betrothed. Kira has this real bad habit of, like, other people's fiancés. And, like, Lacus was essentially, like, a very solid pop idol. And someone makes the comment when, like, she's on board the Archangel because, like, reasons, like, it would just add too much more time to explain it. Some of the chat probably will explain it for everyone else in chat. But it's sort of this moment where one of the characters in Super Rebel Wars J remarks, "Oh, yeah, she's a great singer and all that, but is that just because of, like, her coordinator, like, gene altering?" And nobody goes, yeah, but it doesn't matter, like, you can have all this, like, talent and everything in the world and it wouldn't matter worth a shit, it's what you do with it that matters. And no one says it. Like, everyone just kind of goes, huh, I don't know answer to that. It's just like, you serious? And Zuru wins. Not bad for a bunch of frats. But if you thought you could stop me, you're fooling yourselves! Damn it, she's trying to get past us! She's heading straight for the Godinian, which was pulled out. Don't let her reach it. The ship can't possibly evade her. Intercept the enemy commander! Do you think you can outwit me? I'll take out your bridge! Gosh, she's such an angry gremlin. Zuru! Seriously, you have to stop doing things like this! I'm a hero. A hero protects. Yeah, so Zuru's dead now. Zuru! Zuru defended the Godinian, and Red 5's assault Jaeger has been torn apart. The coal module has sustained heavy damage as well. Recover him on the double. You actually slowed me down. Oh well, once I'm on the surface, the party's back on. Bye. And nothing of value was lost, Brute. Dialuna's unit has broken through and is heading toward Earth. After that unit, alert our allies to intercept her before she enters the atmosphere. It's too late. We've lost her. Oh. The enemies in this force are pulling out. The ones in the surrounding area are still fighting. But we've repelled the first wave. Where's Dialuna? We lost her after she got past us. Some of the surrounding forces also appear to be heading for Earth. We can assume they rendezvous with Dialuna and enter the atmosphere. We need to regroup. Recall all units. Zuru. No, you're still alive, Azuru. What kind of a leader are you if you ditch when the going gets tough? You total turbo Dumbo? This is what you get for trying to be a hero. Just hang on, buddy. We're coming for you. So please, be okay when we get there. Captain Suzukaze, how's Azuru? We retrieved him quickly and rushed him into emergency care. He's alive. Sweet! Yeah, the pause before alive usually implies something much worse than just like, oh, he's going to make a full recovery, don't worry. Oh, thank God. But he hasn't woken up. Really? He will soon, right? We don't know. No, but you gotta be kidding. Azuru. Bulgaru have made landfall? Yes, we weren't able to hold them. We tried to track them, but even if we locate them, we still have nothing that can stop Dialuna. One thing we do have is the Bulgaru's likely target. You mean Glanzera Cosmopolitan Academy? That's right. I'm betting Dialuna has her eye on the genetic samples stored there. Skirmishes with the Bulgaru are still happening in upper orbit. The Time Warriors will take the Dries Traeger and Gardinian to the Far East to engage Dialuna. The operation begins in 2 hours. Everyone, be prepared. Azuru. Can we even beat her without him? Do we have a chance? I don't know. Azuru, what do we do? Upside, he won't wake up, then he can't talk. He's like, if I don't wake up, everybody won't bully me like for the thousandth fucking time. It just gives like an astral thumbs up. So yes, we don't get a choice in this matter. Our next mission is to go beat up Dialuna. Not that we would be doing anything else, but... Alright, so what's our final options here? We can only grab one of them for now. Let's get the power part slot. Is there a good piece of gear to give the Dries Traeger? I keep going past it. Probably not. Let's give him a wish bracelet. And... that's cute, by the way. Equipped item always hits when accuracy is over 10%. Yeah, like I've needed that. Got anything that just like absolutely heals everybody, everywhere? No, it doesn't look like it. We'll just leave it as this for now. And save again, just because I did things. Knowing me, I've got terrible object permanence. Alright, let's head down to the Genes of Awakening. Dialuna attacks the Glanzera Cosmopolitan Academy. The rabbits launch to stop Dialuna. Sans Azuru. Sans Azuru. The Undertale character we didn't know we needed. That's his upgrade. He gets a blue eye and just goes... Azuru, why won't you wake up? Without you, we'd never gotten this far. We would have lost hope. And I would have been so scared if you weren't there. Azuru, you're my hero. Thought you'd be here, Kay. You're all here. It's so weird. Azuru just looks like he's napping inside that medical pod. Yes, like if you tapped on it, he'd just wake up. Hey, I can give it. Fuck off, Ryoma. Fuck off. You stay the fuck away from that healing pod. If you tapped on it, Ryoma, might put him to sleep for good. Then I'll try it. Seriously, he was joking. Actually, some kind of strong stimulus might just shock him awake. Let's stuff some of Kay's cakes in there then. That sugar rush could wake the dead for real. Sorry. I'm sure they were just trying to lighten the mood. I know. But seriously, what are we all doing here? We're just about to sortie. That's just it. We wanted to see Azuru before we had to go out and fight. Yeah, promising the leader will get him a win. We've got to keep that promise. We'll do what we can out here. But we're here now because we could be our last chance to see him. Okay, laying the ominous on a bit thick there, Asagi. Yeah, what was that for? Next battle is going to be against Dialuna. We'll have to do it without Azuru. We have to be there, right? The Bulgaru are our job. But the enemy we're about to face did this to Azuru. He was covering the ship, but still. It might actually be even more dangerous than Jad. Ugh. There's no point in sitting here and psyching ourselves out. We have to go out there and do our best, and that's that. That's coming from Asagi, the master of getting in his own head. He's really grown, hasn't he? Azuru's got us this far. If we don't finish this, we're letting him down. Man, though, when the heck did Azuru get this popular? Look at all of us squeezing in just for a look at his face. Yeah, he's just a hero in training. Really? He actually made it to training? He saved the Gardenian. He's earned it just this once. Wish you could hear that. He'd be jumping for joy. Azuru hasn't done half bad for himself. He managed to bring us all together. We owe a lot to Azuru's endless optimism. He may not be what you think of in a leader. He's done a fine job for the rabbits. Can hardly argue that. Indeed, he might be uniquely suited to leading a group like them. Now we gotta fight without him. We'll fight and we'll win, so we can come home and see Azuru wake up. That's right. We've been leaning on Azuru. Now it's our turn to protect him. How is Azuru? How is it no one's bought you a shirt? His vitals are stable, but how is it your hair? What? Have we ever seen her before in this game yet? Or is she just like a movie only? I literally have never seen this character before. I forgot she was here from when I played this on my own run. His vitals are stable, but now he just needs a push. That's why I lifted the visitation ban. Hope everyone's voices reach him. Their feelings must be what the Earthlings call love, the emotion our world has lost. I don't know if I'd go that far, really. Do you believe he will awaken? I'm certain of it. Azuru has all of these people waiting for him. A hero will always return, as they have people waiting for them. It's time. Well then, Azuru, see you around. We'll win. Come see us when we do. If you're not awake by then, I'll give you something to have a nightmare about. We'll do this. Count on it. So don't worry about us. We might be pushing a boulder uphill, but we'll fight our hardest. We're waiting for you, Azuru. Does Teoria start treating him like her son? Yeah, good question. I don't know. All right, so we've got to select some units. Obviously the 30th. I feel like Combat Levi, Fire J Decker, Shin Get a Dragon, Mazen Kaiser, great. The Rhinos should definitely come out because he's part of this story. And then Gridman. We've made it ahead of Dialuna's forces. What's the situation up in space? The Rakhalem is leading the Federation fleet in battle against the Bulgaru in satellite orbit. Yeah, Captain Bright! Battle is grueling and it's slowly turning against us. Boo, Captain Bright! The enemy attacked swiftly and took us by surprise. Our best chance is to eliminate the enemy commander, Dialuna. Is everyone ready? This isn't going to be easy. But I'm sure that if we work together, we can win. It's like me reading his dialogue. What's got into you? Did he just stutter? Asagi, you don't need to try so hard. Look, if we can come together as a team, seriously, you're going to wreck your stomach. We have to lead the team while Azuru's out. You're not going to do it like that. Asagi, if you're really that nervous, then I'll be leader. What? If Angel's team leader's an alternative, I'll step up and do it myself. What? Hey, no fair, I want to be the leader. I should be the one who carries on Azuru's job. Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's too late to pick another leader. I'll do it! And do it right. Yeah, Tetsuya's right. I know. We'll do our best to make it work, but we'll be following your lead. A leader has to carry his team. Ange, you're right. This is on me. You sure you're ready? Good luck, acting leader. Dialuna's squad is entering the combat zone. All units prepare to intercept. There she is! God, it's like someone just emptied like a packet of like Skittles. She is now attacking us with Windings. I think she's trying to tell us something. Allow me to interpret. You Earthlings are deeply disappointing. I expected you to have some flavor. Did she miss the part where we sent her packing? Teoria, come on, translate! If you taste like anything, it's... It's, well, quite unpleasant. I suspect the proper translation is rather too direct for a lady of her refinement. You will bow down and taste the ground and then... Come on, what did she say? I'm sorry, couldn't possibly. Ugh, how dare you sell a Tiaria's tongue, you lowlife! What did she say exactly? God damn, I don't need to understand a word to know that she's slime. The last battle already sent her shooting straight up to the top of my piss right off list. And it's just flipped. That was fast. What happened to following Asagi's lead? All units, intercept Bulgaru. Focus on the commander, Taya Luna. Listen, everyone. Your leader has something to say. Then spill it. We're already engaged here. When we go home and Azura wakes up, let's have a party. Excuse me? That's the big message? Lame. Are you still trying to be Azura? It's not working. No, I just thought we'll fight harder if we see something to look forward to afterward, right? Actually, I can feel my will to fight slipping away. We need to be serious here. Maybe, but I do feel less tense. So let's go home and win. Well, let's win and go home. We'll go back to Azura and have a huge party with everyone. He's waiting for us, so we have to go home alive. Roger that. Yeah, fine. Gotta do something for Azura when he wakes up. I'll make my sweetest, best cake yet. Or maybe not. Here I go, Rilla! Charge! Hang on, Azura. Just wait for us. The big shoes to fill, you know. And those shoes be big. Alright. We're gonna be pretty much just sailing straight into it. Oh dear, big burps. So we're just gonna like fly straight in and just start slapping everyone we can. Because yes, the enemy are gonna be a lot more proficient now. So having wall on to start with is gonna help. Plus the battlefield is actually smaller if you look at it. We're already pretty much right up their nose first turn. Which means we need to blow these jerks up nice and quick. I love Tamaki's faces, by the way. She has the best facial expressions. Cool guy says Tuesdays have unofficially become my ramen day because I know if I haven't had my fill of ramen, seeing Boss's face will make me hungry. Yeah. Honestly, I've been like trying to plan on having like a ramen day sometime this week, but the fact that my jury duty just keeps getting like flipped around all the time has just ruined that. Like absolutely just like super beefed all attempts that I might have to like go out and get something. Because I spend a lot, I've been like trying to get ready for stuff, and it's just been annoying. Maybe tonight, if they cancel on me, I'll do it. Oh, sorry, you have to excuse me. Yeah, I could get ramen delivery, but I'd have to spend more than $50. that's just their rules. Like, yeah, you can order it, but we're not delivering for like less than 50, which is fair enough. And I ain't ordering for like $50 worth of ramen. I also live like a 10-minute drive away, so I can literally just call them up and say, hey, I'll be there in 10 minutes. Have some ramen ready for me in 20. When I get there, and I get the food I want. So it's not that big of a deal. But it's just kind of funny. And there we go. Oh, we can just max cannon somebody and max range. All right, let's do that. Yeah, like my go-to when it's ramen time is I get myself a nice bowl of spicy ramen. The ramen's got to be spicy ramen. I do love me some spicy ramen. And I get myself a side of some takoyaki, like 6 pieces of takoyaki. And that's pretty much all I need. The other, and see, here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. The reason why this whole thing with jury duty stuff me around has been so troublesome as well is because if I go in, if I actually go in, I gotta get on a train, I gotta take a big train ride. It's gonna take most of the morning, like, you know, like a good, like, almost like 40 minutes to get there. Then I gotta get on a tram and get there. So I gotta get up pretty early in the morning, right? But if I get there and they go, oh, we don't need you, like, don't worry about it. I can, like, chill for a bit, like, depending on when it happens. And I can go get myself some ramen, because there's actually an amazing ramen place nearby. The courthouse. Like, I would have to get on the tram again and ride for like another stop, and then I would be able to go get ramen. And it's like the best ramen ever. And I've been looking for a good excuse to go in there. I don't really like. I don't like making that long trip in there, but I will do it for that ramen place. But it's just, yeah, it's just difficult to sort of get in there. And, like, waiting for jury duty to happen, it's just like, jury duty would just make it work. Like, if I go in there and I don't get selected, great. Boom. Yeah, no, like, 6 takoyaki pieces, 6 bowls of takoyaki is, like, the ideal, like, side dish to, like, ramen, in my mind. You don't need nothing else. No bowl of miso, nothing. You get that and you fill your stomach. I haven't actually ever seen a place that sells takoyaki that doesn't just do it as a 6 set, because that's just such a perfect number. And it's one of those things, like, I tell people about it. Like, Australians are kind of weird, because they'll eat calamari for days. Like, you're like, hey man, you should try takoyaki. It's like, it's octopus fried up in a bowl. And they're like, oh man, no thanks, that sounds gross. And then they'll eat calamari, and you're like, do you know what that is? That's not an onion ring you're eating. Like, that's not an onion ring you're eating, you stupid idiot. That's literally a different kind of fried, like, fucking, like, that's fried like squid or whatever. And it's just like, you people are stupid. I've got like one coworker who's like, I just can't eat seafood at all, and that's fair enough. Like, I can understand that. I remember when I was younger, a lot of like fried fish foods just gave me. My brother reckons I was like sensitive to like mercury or something, because apparently that builds up fish a lot. I think I was just like weak to fried food. Yeah, having an allergy to like any kind of seafood, I feel like is a loss, because it's not bad. It's good. Like I'm kind of happy with like my tolerances for a lot of stuff. Like I was just talking about earlier about how I'm no good with pineapple and pumpkin these days. I reckon if they were cooked like a certain way, I'd probably still be able to eat them. But for whatever reason, it's just like the flavor's just a bit too much for me. But it's just like consistency-wise, like I could eat oysters for days. I'd probably regret it, but I could eat oysters for days. Like, and when you like half the people you speak to, when you tell them you're like, oh yeah, I love oysters, and I love you know, it's like I love oysters and I love takoyaki. I love like, you know, eating like, you know, octopus. And people just, yeah, people are just like, they look at you like you've grown an extra head. Come on, team, we'll take it down together. Well, we don't have a full front line. I'll fill in for Azuru. Wow, Asagi's totally going for it. You show them, Asagi. I've got your back. You better not let us down. I know. Lead everyone forward like Azuru.
俺たちの遺伝子簡単に渡すと思うなよ。遠距離攻撃ならお手の物ってな。そこだ。
I think the only thing I will never actually try if put before me is sea urchin. I would probably never eat sea urchin. Because I've got a sister who is very much like me. She will try any piece of food 3 times before she decides if she hates it or not. And on her first time trying sea urchin, just was like, bleh. She was like sick. So I was just like, well, I ain't having that. It looks unappetizing too, which probably, you know, doesn't help either. It's just like, goddamn.
準備はいいかい子猫ちゃん。
いますにゃー突っ込んでって
I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for Tamaki being weird in the background like that. Again, weirder in the background. Really just have so many pieces of dialogue for these characters. I've never had Shiakara though. I feel like I'm gonna try Shiakara sometime. Like, I've never had squid done the way she eats it. Alright, Az, you wanna fly over here and just like kill an entire flank for me? Thanks. I also do like this map. I like all the flowers. People with allergies probably see something like that and go, oh, I'd die in there. I would definitely 100% like die in there. There's a number of foods out there that are dressed up as delicacies or whatever that in reality I regard more as desperation food. The easiest thing to touch on that on is escargot, snail. Yeah, snail's definitely snail's definitely something I haven't tried, and I'm not like actively seeking out as a food to eat. That's something your ancestors ate because it was that will literally die. There is a extremely offended French person out there right now. I was like picking out some stuff for cooking last week, and I picked up a packet at my supermarket of like some herbs, and I looked inside of it, and it was like I could just see a snail just sitting on the inside of the plastic, and I was just like, dude, are you dead? You haven't touched any of this. Lobster used to be cheap prison food. Damn. I really went all out to rehabilitate the old lobster in the eyes of people, huh? And then some dude managed to convince everybody the lobster was actually high society food. Then they were like, stop making us eat so much goddamn lobster. Okay, I didn't know about that. I knew that there was a degree to which like lobster was like originally not seen as like a high class food. And then like, you know, and like they changed up its image, but the entire idea that people got so fucking tired of eating lobster, they like prison rioted is amazing. I have never eaten lobster, but it's mostly just because like I say I'll try any food once. I should probably say is if someone put something down in front of me, I would try it. There's a lot of things that like, if lobster is on the menu, usually something like oysters are on the menu, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna eat the oysters because I'm really jonesing for some oysters. Because I don't eat oysters that often because I don't go out that often to restaurants or anything like that. And the only time like anyone in my family has eaten crab, he got banned from eating crab forever afterwards in front of us because he just kept playing with the claws. Like, you know, like a whole crab, you know, you pull it apart and you eat the meat out of it sort of thing. Because obviously I've had like, you know, cheap takeaway crab sticks and things like that. Fried crab sticks. Lobster's rehabilitation. Oh dear. I was actually what, like, God, like, food chat. We're now deep into food chat. Playing with the claws is the best part, yeah. It's the best part, but not when you're like in places like it's supposed to be like, you know, like fine dining that your parents, that your family have saved up for like a few months to like go out for like a birthday celebration, and then one of you starts like behaving like a child. And it's just like, oh, we can't let them know we're like average poor people. I don't give a shit about that anymore. I've learned like most people around you at that sort of restaurant are exactly the same. But yeah, I was actually watching a cooking show during one of my breaks at work, and they made an interesting savory seafood dish. So, how many people are familiar with the term pikelet? Because this is important, because I would have to explain a pikelet first before I went to anything else. You know what? I'll explain it for everybody at home anyway. So a pikelet is essentially a baby pancake, but it's not as small as a blinny, right? So it's kind of like, it's like a blinny that got swole. And I ate a lot of pikelets as a child. It's like a very sort of popular Australian kids, you know, you go to grandma's house, grandma's made pikelets sort of thing. You can buy them in the store in like little bags. They look like little pancakes, but they're bigger than blinnies. And there's this guy who was basically making his own, like, apparently this is what you can eat if you go to... Fun fact, lobster men are allowed to shoot you if they catch you messing with their lobster traps. Isn't that the entire story for like XCOM, the second XCOM game where it's like the undersea terror stuff? Anyway, the apparently this is like a dude who works like in a little like meal thing that's like inside the Sydney Opera House, and so he uses an Australian crayfish on these pikelets, because pikelets and blinnies and stuff are actually really good with, like, it's one of those things people don't talk about too much, but they're actually really good with seafood for some reason. And it's like but he like makes his own like mix and everything like that, and I thought that was really cool. It probably costs like way too much, but like the thing I kind of liked about it was like it looks nice, and I've never had crayfish before. Australian crayfish is actually called yabby. I didn't open up by calling it yabby because if I said yabby, I'm pretty sure most people would have just gone, "I'm sorry, what?" But it looked really nice. And but I'm not going to the Sydney Opera House just to get it, unless one of you wants to take me, in which case let's do it. I wish there was a punchline to that story, but it's really just like, I really want to like eat like yabby on pikelet.
この青い氷馬様が黙って引き下がると思うなよ。グランライトウェーブで発射。グランダッシャー。
When do you reckon the next XCOM game's gonna come out? It really feels like they're gonna do the Terror of the Deep thing. In America, you could still be hung for stealing a horse. There was a funny old story back in the day, in terms of Australian law, where a dude, well, like, this dude thought he was, like, really clever, in the state of Queensland, and he would, like, instead of, like, taking his car to the pub, and getting shit-faced and driving home, which was obviously a crime, he would take a horse. And apparently it was this was one of those pubs just rural enough that you had somewhere where you could put a horse. I hope. And so he would then ride his horse home past the cops, who would often be waiting outside to arrest anyone who tried to drive home drunk, because that's an easy way to do your job in a small town. And the cops got so annoyed they actually went back through like old law to find an old like intoxicated while riding a horse law, so that they could stop him doing that. And it was just like, one, that's incredibly petty, And 2, it's probably good you did that because if you got drunk and fell off a horse and died, that would be awful. I feel like riding a horse while drunk is probably way less safe than driving a car while drunk, and that's already incredibly not safe. So, so don't do either of them. They're gonna combine Terror from the Deep and Apocalypse. Yeah, like I got Apocalypse vibes from Chimera Squad. So if they continue on that sort of thing, but then just have it sort of being about like trying to like manage shit while everything's coming out of the sea to Cthulhu you, that would be pretty cool. Technically, Firaxis is doing the Marvel XCOM next. God, I keep thinking that game came out. And then no one cared, because that's basically what happens every time a Marvel game comes out. I looked at everything about it, and it's like, everything about that one, and I was just like, nah, I'm good. And I just sort of, shoved all of that XCOM Marvel game off the table, and I don't pay attention to it now. Apocalypse to me seems like the most interesting of all the XCOM titles. Because it was like you're dealing with different like factions whilst trying to manage the city, whilst trying to fight off an alien invasion / infiltration. So if they did do one, which was like the theme was fighting horrible things coming out of a portal in the ocean, whilst also just trying to manage all the different like factions from like, you know, as Chimera Squad put it, that were left over. Yeah, hell yeah, that would be fantastic. That would probably be the ideal XCOM game for me. Yeah, so maybe Midnight Suns was scheduled for this spring, but got delayed and the Steam page says 2022. Okay, that explains a lot, because yeah, my brain tells me it should already be out, but it isn't, obviously. I think I'm almost having fun with you, insects. Once I'm done playing with you, I'll tear you apart and incinerate you. I just want a more recent 40k game that's not turn-based. I'm gonna say this. My hope is that the next Company of Heroes game that Relic's doing works out well. Because I don't know if anyone's seen what they're trying to do, but they're trying to make a battle map that's similar into a Total War / Dark Crusade kind of battle map. Only it's not as it's really kind of difficult to describe, because not every single like movement of your troops from a place to a place in a fight opens up a battle. But then there are some major ones, and some of these other positionings will give you advantages for the next fight. And I just keep telling myself, if Relic can like pull that off, if Relic can pull off the battle map plan for that Company of Heroes game, which is I think it's set in pretty much in like around Italy. If they can pull that off, that would be the best foundation for a real-time strategy game for Warhammer 40k. It would be fantastic. They could literally set it anywhere they wanted to, with any number of factions they wanted to, on any number of maps they wanted to. It's just gonna, you know. If you like the faction balancing stuff, I assume you've heard of Phoenix Point. Has Phoenix Point left the Epic store yet? Because I kind of was just like, oh, it's Epic exclusive. I'll come back to it. But then no one was talking about it afterwards, so I just kind of left it. like, sorry, Phoenix Point, but it's not a good game. Oh, okay, never mind. Speaking of games that were on the Epic Store, I think someone bought me Exodus. Metro Exodus. I should play that. So, I get a month off. I get a month off June, so maybe I should get like someone gifted me Metro on Steam, so I should probably play that. I'm gonna have plenty of time to play some video games, so hopefully that is what I will do. Oh, look at that! We've actually chewed through this pretty good. I'm actually liking the sheer amount of kill we've achieved. I'll hold off on not having any of that crew do anything. Wait, Twin Claymore this guy to death? Yes. Yeah, I'd heard Metro was pretty good. I honestly never buy any of the Metro games on release. I always wait till like far later to get them. Yeah, it's like I don't think I've personally paid for myself a single game that went Epic exclusive once it actually like stopped being exclusive. Like, I just haven't. And that kind of feels like an indictment against the concept, but yeah.
行こうグリッドは
フルパワーで一気に倒すぞ。
みんなのパワーがすげえ高まってる。
これをぶつければ。
チャージ。
Should probably activate rousing cheer as well, but we'll get it. Yeah, I don't think, like, I just don't think there's actually been a single game that's been like Epic exclusive that I've gone, oh man, I really wanted that game, and then like gotten sad that I couldn't get it, and then just like waited eagerly for it. I feel like they all just like fall down my memory hole. The incredible memory hole of Robokai, now with added object impermanence.
本艦でウルガルを押し返します。ミサイルキャニスターを使います。
了解。ミサイルキャニスター攻撃用意。
I think, like, I thought about Strangers of Paradise, the Final Fantasy like game made by Team Ninja, because I was kind of like, oh yeah, that'd be a lot like Neo. But from what I've seen of it, that's true. But at the same time, it just doesn't do anything for me visually. It just kind of looks like Bath. I can't be nice about it. It just looks like upchuck. Someone's upchucked the boogie. It's just that it's a lot like Neo, but the actual gameplay is worse than Neo. Neo is just such a really good game. I'm really looking forward to sitting down and playing Neo 2 for like the Let's Play. Fallen Order and Elden Ring are better holes to fall into for that. Yeah, like I enjoyed my time with Elden Ring, although by the end of it I really was ready to stop playing Elden Ring. I guess there is like a size that a Souls-like game can get to that I finally sort of hit where I'm just like, okay, I can't keep going now.
怪我する前に引っ込んでら。ドラゴンのパワーを極限まで引き出す。隼人、ビケ。
And I haven't played Fallen Order because I refuse to touch Origin. I will say this, I will probably do a stream or two of Elden Ring when the randomizer is like out. Because I know there's been a randomizer in the works that does a lot of weird shit, and I would absolutely love to just play a randomizer run. Randomizer run of Elden Ring, even if only for like a stream or two, because I love randomizers so much. I think anybody who plays video games for as long as I've played video games for basically just loves things like randomizers. I definitely plan on going back to the Prey randomizer once Super Robot Wars 30 is finished. Yeah, Fallen Order is on Steam, but like a lot of EA games, if you look at it, it's basically like this requires the third-party EA account with the EA, you know, like with the third-party EA launcher, and I'm just like, hey, wow, look, man, you know, man, Origin, you know, like EA, you've come out here, and I know you really want me to play your game and all that, but fuck you. And that's just generally how I feel about EA. I would definitely rather just like not when it comes to EA, which is a real shame because once out of every 100 games they create, a good game comes out, and it's usually in spite of them. Like if it was just a product and I didn't have to give EA my personal details or my email or anything like that, maybe I'd think about it. like who's like really like good once in a lifetime thing. Because I've had arguments with people. They're like, you've got to play Titanfall 2, and I'm like, does it still use Origin? And they're like, yeah, but and I'm like, no, I'm sorry, man. I do the shushing motion with my hand. I'm just like, zip it. Not interested. Anyway, I think we killed everyone. Yeah, everyone's dead. It's time to start shooting Dialusa. It's a lot like Activision. I'm not one of those people that's ever really felt like they needed to buy many Activision or EA products. It's usually been the case of like, you know, like a few years ago there might have been 1 or 2 games that they would put out and I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm down for that. But now it's like, EA and Activision to me are just kind of like a bowler. I will not go near there like that. I just can't. Like, I can't in all good conscience give those two companies money anymore. Like, EA has just been like a long-standing series of like criminal, like, well, not literal criminal activities, but just like horrible things happening to things I enjoy. And Activision has been a little more low-key about that, and then like just revealed like the true monstrous form recently. I'm like, well, I don't want to. Like, it's easy to say, oh yeah, I don't support these companies when they don't make products I like anyway. But at the same time, it's just like, I just can't. I won't. Alright. Get off me, you worms! Gosh, you got an angry face. We're doing damage. Keep it up! You're doing it, rabbits. Sync up and put the pressure on. Roger. Not a chance, vermin. Damn it, she got past us. Going after her. You think you can, Asagi? I'm the leader instead of Azuro. Feeling something new in me. I think I can do this now. Harmonic level is rising. Is he awakening? I think I did the yell even though I said I wasn't going to. Gasp! We have to finish this. Azuro is waiting for us. Yeah, one shot from Deca. New song.
今までの自分を超えてみせる。ここで終わらせるんだ。おお！まだだ。これで決めてやる。
You little bug! I'm gonna say it's a little sad. Like, I like that he gets a new attack, but in the movie he actually gets a whole new unit, which we sadly don't see here. But at least he got a new attack. Full burst mode. Asagi's awakened Blue One's power. Damn, Asagi! Hooray! You're a good acting leader after all. It's not over yet. You little grubs really do want to see me mad, don't you? She still wants to fight? She's like a freaking cockroach. Let me keep it up as long as it takes. Come on, I'll fight you in Azuru's place. Asagi's finally reached his potential. Right, so yeah, back up to full health, but that's okay, because we can do this all day.
Junzo, Daisaku, Chizuru, Kosuke, 準備はいいな。はい。超電磁竜巻。超電磁スピン。
You know, general anime trope that has several characters in this game following it that I don't quite understand. If I'm the enemy that everyone hates, they'll work together to defeat me, and then that would peacefully last. Except that, you know, the same old division would just come back after the big bad is dead. Yeah. Like, that's mostly just Lelouch's thing. I think he specifically did it in such a way to, like, try and ensure that things held together afterwards, but yes. Even that his series kind of shows how that doesn't work. No, Char wasn't about that. Char trying to drop everything on everyone was about trying to force them all into space. You might be confusing Char with Zex, because Zex's goal in Gundam Wing towards the end was indeed to be the thing everyone rallied around to defeat. Although, you know, to her credit, Relena managed. Oh yeah, and Celestial Being. But yeah, like Relena managed to actually spin that fairly convincingly by basically pointing out to everyone, look how fucking shit war is. Look how shit horrible garbage this all is. Why are we doing this to ourselves? And everyone went, yeah, actually, this is really bad. We've just come like centimeters away from like an apocalyptic scenario after like, you know, after murdering each other incessantly through conflict for like years now. Why don't we just like stop? Everyone who was in charge of this has died. Why don't we just stop? And it still nearly didn't work. Wing has the absolute worst sense of scale. I know it's like it's a world-ending, changing conflict which like focuses on like a very small number of individuals rather than organizations. So I can understand why like it always feels so weird when yeah, you've got these like global scenarios happening, but we're only getting to see it from like a very tiny scale. Not bad, really. I didn't think I'd have any fun with you animals. Message from the Reinforced Junior. Some Ulgar have breached the defense line and are on their way down. Here they come. Oh no. They're through the defensive line. This is bad. The longer this goes on, the more of their forces we'll have to handle. But what do we do? Zuru. Someone's calling me. Zuru. Put pants on. The Grim Reaper. It's me, Azuru. Gridman? As before, I'm speaking directly into your mind. Only this time you're naked. Are you here to wake me up? I am, but it is not my desire alone. It is the wish of everyone in the Time Warriors. Everyone? Azuru, now is the time for you, for a hero to rise. A hero? Yeah. Why is Gridman bothering with this dingus? Gridman himself said it during the Majestic Prince finale. If it wasn't for Yuta existing, then Azuru, with his personality, his sense of right, and his desire to help people, would have been the next most compatible person for Gridman. So, you know. I know you don't like him. Yeah, this again. Yeah, it's kind of weird they do this like two missions later. Now, whose genes am I taking back to father? You won't touch our school! Ugh. Asagi! Sorry, Rodent, but you're not going to hit me with the same trick twice. She's going to. Let me go! You can't, Uzuruchi! You've only just woken up. If you go into combat like this, you're dead! But if I don't, what about everyone else? Calm down, Uzuru. First of all, you may be awake, but Red 5 is still under repairs. It doesn't have to be an AHSMB. Just give me anything and I'll take it out. Anything, you say? Miss Rika, we do have an Assault Jaeger ready for just this sort of thing. It's only a spare, so we won't be able to take it into full burst mode. But it is faster than Red 5. Let me use it. I knew you would say that. Izuru, I have a message to you from Rinrin. From Captain Suzukaze. Izuru Hitachi, you are critical for our operations. We permit you to sortie, but you must swear to return alive. I swear. Alright, then look alive. It's only getting worse outside. This is Red 5 Plus's big debut, so you better make it look good. Red 5 Plus. When the hero returns, you must have a new unit. So says the dramatic art. That doesn't feel like a haiku. That's like 676. Is there like a variation? That guy is one of the crew who like one of Izuru's pit crew. Damn it! Get out of there, Asagi! I can't. The academy's right behind me. Is that all, Earth Slime? I expected better from you. Can't understand a word she's saying, but she sure is a pain. Hold still, you. I'm gonna pound you into pulp and then pour you down the drain. I can't understand your stupid animal grunting. Learn to talk like a civilized person. They're a lot more alike than you realize. Shut up, vermin, louse, roach, worm, skeeter. Out of my way, I'm tearing apart the blue one first. Asagi, go Izuru. Here I go. What? I thought I already swatted the red one. Izuru? Is that you? You okay, bro? You're asking me if I'm okay? Izuru, is that a new unit? Awesome! I want one! Sorry I'm late, everyone. It better be. Someone's actually got up for this thing. You feeling okay, Izuru? What are you even doing here, dude? Here we go with another crazy Izuru stunt. I could have handled them all myself. I'm here to save you. Have no fear. Izuru's back. The hero returns triumphant. Stupid! One more bug won't stop me. Look out! Here she comes. It's okay, Asagi. I think we can do this. We can unlock our own AHSMB's potential. Now let's do this together. Everyone follow Izuru. Bro, I don't care about being a hero. I just want to be your hero. I have to be. Fine, Red. I'll squish you first. Okay, this is bad. Red 5 Plus's baseline speed is crazy fast, but it can't go into full burst mode. Don't you worry about that. If you can't do it, then we'll do it for you. Here we go, team. Sorry, even if you hate MJP, that entire sequence was great.
なんとしてもここで止めてみせる。
仕掛ける頃合いね。
さっさと突っ込んで蹴散らすぞ。
そう生活なってアンジュ。
よーしやってやるのら。
俺たちがいることも忘れるなよ。いずる。わかったよ。頑張ろうみんな。
膨大なデータ量。でも
背中を借りるぞ玉木。
見える。おおたっぷりと食らいな。まだまだやろうレッドファイブ。やるぞブルーワン。相手を追い込むんだ。てりゃうわっ
K玉木の射撃グリッドを俺に。
最後の一発。
地獄に落ちろ。
Also, honest to God, that attack is amazing to watch. What a fucking fantastic attack. All of you can use full burst mode now? You're all amazing! You got that right. With the leader we've got, we gotta be ready to pick up the slack. Yeah! We can't let you carry us all the time. We'll fight too. Right alongside you, Izuru. Don't slip up or I'll take the leader's chair. Look out, she's not down yet. Oh, I found you. My bloodline's enemy and my ultimate prey. My Lamada. Still kicking. She's still coming! Her output's gone up. She wasn't even using all of her power. If she is now, then we'll use all of ours. We just have to stop her and we win. After you, rabbits. Right, we'll take her down. Izuru, I want to go home. I want to be with everyone in my brother's room again. You got it. Now after this, it's party time. Seriously, what a fucking fantastic sequence. We got a lot of people to clean up over here, so we're gonna ask a few people to do the. That was such a great sequence. I always love the line, "I don't want to be a hero, I just want to be your hero."
射程に入った。
That's such a great line. The MJP haters have gone extremely silent in the chat. That's it. All you can hear in the lead up is just, God, I hate MJP, I wish Izuru would explode in space, and then that entire sequence just happens. Yeah, there we go. The begrudging admittal. It is a good sequence. It's a fucking grand sequence. Yeah. Hey, look, they, you know, if that could be considered the landing, they stuck it. Because really, after this, there really isn't anything else involved with them. Like this was their finale. So if they're gonna do it, that's the way to do it. It's such a fucking grand attack, though. Everyone gets a go. Case fucking robot does the weirdest thing I've seen ever, and I forgot that it did it until like right up to the point it did it, and then I was just like, what? Like I was taking a genuine case of, I'm sorry. Did you just turn into like a dog or a deer or what is that? Like what are you doing? Hey, what is that? I don't think Azuru actually has God, we are really just gonna kill like literally everybody. It's one of those things where you go, wow, you know, yeah, she's, I don't know, like, is she a dog, a horse, a deer, like, a cat? I don't know. Maybe it's just like quadruped. She just becomes a quadruped. And it's like, and now she's like, I'm taking in all this data, you know? I'm doing all this data. I'm just like, how does that pose? What? How does that change anything? I'm just like, what is that? I don't understand. But apparently it was just not my place to understand, so don't worry. I just sort of like at the end there where like the enemy's about to move out of the position where to get hit by Tamaki's thing, and like Age just goes, no! And just punches him straight back in again. Like, screw you, get back in the box. Let's just have friendship attacks going here. This is my horse, the horse is amazing. It transforms to absorb data that taste just like raisins. With a shot of full burst, it'll put you in a hearse. Edge strictly enforces the only dumb assholes get in this box rule. And ensures that if you get put in that box, you stay in that fucking box. Just getting some J Decker out of the way as well. That's another problem solved. All of the Bulgaro that jumped in are now defeated. I'm sure the game's gonna be like, oh, the Bulgaro have all surrendered. I'm just look around and like, you know, shrug and be like, well, I guess all the ones in space, huh? Alright. Probably should have done this to start, but we're doing it now. Skibbly bibbly, I'm gonna shoot you full of lead. Attack, smash attack. Alright, well, I hope you guys like that animation, because now that's all we're going to be seeing for the next 10 minutes. Yeah, you can see where all the the DLC's animation budget went. This animation's ridiculous. What is that? And what practical purpose does it serve? It's still great every time I watch it. Does Red 5 Plus get something to replace full burst mode, or get it back after this mission, or what? Okay, so Red 5 Plus is a completely different unit. I really should have actually sat down and showed everyone to it, which we will do. Which we will do in a moment. But the thing about it is you lose the full burst mode stuff, but the formation attack is way stronger. So you can choose, if you're just going to be fielding Azuru by themselves, yeah, full burst mode is probably what you want, right? However, if you're looking for to use everybody, the formation plus is way better than the standard formation, and obviously, definitely worth using. So, yeah. Yeah, no, don't worry. We'll get to keep Red 5. Yep. I've actually been considering just making another cup of coffee in the in-betweens of this attack. So if I go silent at any point, that's because I've gone up to boil some water. Any difference other than that? I think in terms of general mobility, the Red 5 Plus is higher. I think it's got I think generally speaking, I think its mobility is a lot higher. We can sit down and we can do a comparison after this mission anyway, because we'll be able to actually look at them stat-wise side by side. I feel like that's the best way to do a comparison. Just don't let me forget. Stay in the box. To reference something older, 5 gets better odds at pachinko machines, and 5 plus is slightly better tone forgiveness during karaoke video games. What the fuck was I talking about when I said that? I swear to God. Oh, goddammit, Tamaki, you out of range? Alright, I'm gonna go boil some water. I'll be back.
ける頃合いね。
さっさと突っ込んで蹴散らすぞ。
そうせかすなってアンジュ。
よーしやってやるのら。
俺たちがいることも忘れるなよリズル。分かったよ、頑張ろうみんな。
大丈夫、私にならできる。
玉木、ゴールド4の足場になれ。
揺らさないようにしないと。
信じろ、自分を逃がすものか。オラオラオラオラ。ここでやるんだ。突破してみせる。突っ込むぞブルーワン。今がチャンスだ。せい。
Ah, yes, the prey LP, the character
俺たちで射
selection.
撃機構をフォローす
I
る
kind of remember how Kukai was very bewildered when I made that comment. I always just like to imagine like the thought he was having about is there actually like is there pachinko machines in this game? Is this gonna be a thing that happens? Is this weird like System Shocky horror game gonna have fucking karaoke in it? And it did. そうだ。
その程度の速度が通じると思うな。お前はこれで潰してやれ。ゴミがあれどこ売ってるのら。
Oh dear. Well. Well, not yet, I guess. Here we go again. Hey Blue, you surprised me once, but it's not going to work again. I'll give you the most awful and humiliating death I can think of. I don't know what she's saying, but my gut tells me it's thank you, my worthy adversary. I can't face this through if I let this creep take me down.
俺を狩れると思うなよウルガル。
仕掛ける頃合いね。
さっさと突っ込んで蹴散らすぞ。
そうせかすなってアンジュ。
よーしやってやるのら。
俺たちがいることも忘れるなよリズル。分かったよ、頑張ろうみんな。
大丈夫、私にならできる。
玉木、ゴールド4の足場になれ。
揺らさないようにしないと。
信じろ、自分を逃がすものか。オラオラオラオラ。ここでやるんだ。突破してみせる。突っ込むぞブルーワン。今がチャンスだ。せい。もらった。
俺たちで射撃機構をフォローするぞ。
最後いっけー。
終わりだ。
私を怒らせたな。絶対許さない。ゴミくずがちょろちょろ飛び回るだ。ゴミをさっさと片付ける。捕らえたぞノロマメ。ジェラ
波のウルガルじゃない。
Wow, I managed to actually make an entire coffee and come right back down before I finished that particular animation set. Okay. Well, I got some bad news for you, cool guy. Because we're doing it one more time. And I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let us dance together, my Lamada. If we beat this one, the battle's over, right? Okay. Then let's do this, so we can all go home together. So we'll fight together.
エースに勝てなきゃヒーローになれない。
仕掛ける頃合いね。
さっさと突っ込んで蹴散らすぞ。そうせかすなってアンジュ。
よーしやってやるのら。
俺たちがいることも忘れるなよリズル。分かったよ、頑張ろうみんな。
大丈夫、私にならできる。
玉木、ゴールド4の足場になれ。
揺らさないようにしないと。
信じろ、自分を。
逃がすものか。
オラオラオラオラ。
ここでやるんだ。突破してみせる。突っ込むぞブルーワン。今がチャンスだ。せい。
There we go. That was just the break I needed to get myself another coffee, go to the bathroom, wash my car. Cool guys apparently have been flanking through every single one of these sequences. I don't know what that means, but apparently he's dying in real time. Ah, that's a scream. Good lord, that's a scream.
これが僕たちの絆なんだね。
Here we go. We got a full coat armor. Gah! Bye. Dialuna's unit is down. The Ugaru up in orbit appear to be retreating as well. We won. That was too close for comfort. Azuru, you saved us again. You're the hero this time, bro. Azuru. Not as much as me, though. Hey! Let's go home. Fuck, I love that. Not as much as me, though. Let's go home and have that party. Heck yeah! We did successfully complete our mission after all. And Azuru's back. We all super woke up. We deserve a huge celebration. I'll make my sweetest cake yet. That's real exciting, right? Isn't that Power Pod a Code Geass thing? I don't know. Azuru Hitachi. Present. In recognition of your return, you are hereby promoted from hero in training to newly minted hero. Thank you very much. It's an abdominal exercise. Wow, you must have abs. Well, you made the diving save for the Gidanian, then came back when your friends were in trouble. Not to mention with a sweet new ride and a new special attack, so yeah, sounds like hero stuff to me. Well done, Azuru. And hey, if Gridman says it, who are we to argue? Congratulations, no jokes this time. That's another reason to party, isn't it? That's all fine and good, but why are we doing this in my room again? Come on, don't rain on our parade. Seriously, I know you'd all rather have this party in a big hall, you know, like sane people. Wasn't our choice. Azuru's the guest of honor, and what he says goes. So, yeah, just give it to him, Asagi. Look, I can't argue with having all of Team Rabbits in here. I'm used to it at this point. But practically every pilot in the Time Warriors is here. What do you want me to say to that? Hey, it's a party. Listen up a little. I do wish the Brave Police could be here, though. They were as worried about Azuru as any of us. Well, he's back now. Let's enjoy it. Thanks, everyone. I'm going to keep fighting for humanity to have peace and freedom. I may be new, but I am a hero. And it's already going to his head. We shouldn't have called him a hero after all. Perhaps, if he gets too full of himself, we'll have a whole different problem. We're going to be the ones who have to deal with it. It's not just going to be you rabbits. Could endanger the whole Time Warriors. Then we should avoid calling him a hero, shouldn't we? If he's forgotten everyone who got him where he is, he better go right back to training. No, he shouldn't be called any sort of hero, training or otherwise. Sorry, Azuru. Looks like your star is out. The dog pile from the whole Time Warriors. That's a little more like the Azuru I'm used to. You're right. I feel much more comfortable this way. Captain Mitsuba, you too? And we're right back to normal. Yeah, I don't even remember what felt wrong. Keep your chin up, Azuru. Your fight's not over yet. Right. I'll be decisive, never surrender, and believe in my comrades. I'll keep doing it as long as it takes. Who's flying the ship? Mitsuba doesn't actually steer the ship. Like, she's the captain, she's not the helmsman. There you go, Azuru. He'll be a real hero for sure. And I'll be supporting you until you get there. And now Red 5 can be changed into Red 5 Plus. Red 5 can execute the Rabbit Formation combined attack with the other AHSMB units. Red 5 Plus can use Rabbit Formations Plus instead. Yeah, so basically the major difference does appear to be that, but let's take a look at the the unit difference in the screen. There we go. Everything's back. Yeah, and we're still like 2.5 hours in, so we probably have time for the next finale. But let's take a look at the info mech list. Will it be kind enough to put them next to each other? Probably not. Red 5 will probably be down like the other end of the planet. Huh? What? Wait a minute. So we'll have to show it from the parts list, I'm guessing then. Option parts, red 5. Alright, so let's take a look here. So yeah, as I guessed, it looks like, yeah. So there you go. It's the usual trade-off. Higher mobility and sight in exchange for less armor and health. And so while his score does go down a little, his movement is significantly better. Yeah. And look, I can look like he's flapping his arms. So there's that. We'll keep him in red 5+. Now let's see if we can give him. Which means I have to look for him down here all the time from now on. Let's give him the full coat armor. So 1,500 HP plus 300 armor, nullifies weapon effects like armor down. So I'll just give that to him. That's good. Alright. I think we just earned ourselves some more things to slap on our protagonist here. We actually have quite a few. Oh god, we're nearly there, you know. We've nearly got it to 9999. 9999. Also, no answer for why Izuru didn't have a shirt for the second Gridman pep talk. The first Gridman pep talk, he was conscious. The second one, he was in like a fucking Bacta tank. That's why. He was naked because he was naked. And we've got Gomez and Randy have ace chat. I didn't do those earlier. I guess I forgot. So let's do that. The old man. Congratulations, Captain Gomez. He made ace. I was thinking of being called Ace Captain. That doesn't exactly have the best ring to it. Well done, Captain Gomez. That's why you're in command of the Ligue Militaire's flagship. You did have plenty of backup from us, of course. Yeah, maybe we deserve to be called Ace too. You could share the title. Sure, why not? Congratulations to all of the new aces. Thanks a lot, Az. These old farts are tickled pink that you'd come by to congratulate us. Being congratulated by a fine young lady like you puts the pep back in our step. Hope you keep that pep, everybody. I hope that one day I become a peppy old grandma myself one day. And now for Randy. Congratulations, Randy. I heard you made ace pilot. Well, thank you, Az. It's always nice to have a cute girl like you celebrate my successes. Actually, I brought a present for you. I was told you like cute videos? One with lots of girls? What? Actually, it's a little embarrassing since I'm in it. Don't watch it in public, okay? Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No, 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 no. You can't give me something like that. What, Randy, do you not like cats? Cats? Yeah, it's a recording of some of us going out to a cat cafe, actually. It's very cute. Oh, well, that should be fun. I mean, Randy couldn't keep his reactions hidden to that one. At least he managed to find the right response by the end. That's a little bit of a relief. At least he had the decency to be like, no, 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 no. Like slowly, like in real time, just starting to like turn into a fucking corn cob, like in front of her. Be like, no, 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 there are lines, there are lines. All right, let's go. Oh, actually, no, let's not go. We gotta upgrade some units first here. God, I'm silly. Oh, I already did. Well, that's good. Never mind then. We can just get straight into it then. Dreamers forever. The team faces Oldna Poseidon, dictator of Pentagona. Hope you guys are ready for some freaking L-Gaim, because I am. So yeah, okay, so the description for it is it goes up. Yeah, air goes from A to S, all attacks are go up by 500, in exchange it loses the longbow and full burst mode. Fair enough. So there you go. Alright. The Rock Kylum and the NSX this time, because apparently... Alright, so the first thing we obviously need to take is we need to bring all the L-Gaim characters, because that's only fair. Then we're going to bring, because we haven't brought him pretty much the entire mission, Final Gal Gaigar. We haven't brought Van at all, so we're gonna bring Van. We're gonna bring the Psybuster this time. Obviously the 30th comes along. We might bring... Yep, Mika. We'll bring the Scope Dog. Oh yeah, we've got to bring Daigenga. Can't not bring Daigenga. So aside from that, we might bring as well... Well, everyone we're going to be dealing with is largely resistant to beams, so it's in our best interest to just bring a lot of... We'll bring the Shin Getter, we'll bring Great and Mars and Kaiser, and then we'll round it off with... And I can't help myself when I say this, we're just bringing Getter 1. So there we go. Well, we made it to Svit. That was easier than I imagined. We had support from the local Federation forces. I still expected more resistance. No one here to intercept us either. I bet this is where they want to have a final showdown. What's wrong, Dubba? Full Flat mentioned something that bothers me. That the true Poseidon is enjoying themselves watching this situation we're in. Indeed. Poseidon's strategy has often proved puzzling. Sporadic attacks on seemingly unrelated locations, working with Zanskare, ignoring Gawaza, and now silence. I've had theories for each, but the idea that Poseidon is simply enjoying themselves makes the most sense to me. Is that a joke? Saying all this crap Poseidon pulled was just to kill time? I don't believe it. This war cost too many people their lives. Ordinary Poseidon's behavior just doesn't make any sense. What did Full Flat mean when she referred to the true Poseidon? This battle may just hold the answers. Multiple enemy readings detected incoming from Svit! Here come the defense force! There we go. That's a lot of people. that's too many people. Guess we're actually starting this screwed up party. I don't think Poseidon's here though. Do rulers in Pentagona make it a point to appear on the front lines? From what I've heard, all the Poseidon fought on the battlefield to unify Pentagona. I expect Poseidon to treat this battle no differently, but... To Emperor Oldna Poseidon, commander of the Poseidon forces. This is Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Time Warriors Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. Our understanding is that you seek the legacy of the divine civilization Eos. I suspect you already know this, but Eos was laid to waste long ago by the Quaestors. These Quaestors have also made what amounts to a declaration of war against the people of Earth. If you intend to acquire the legacy of Eos, you stand in opposition to the Quaestors by necessity. Your Majesty, I propose a truce between Poseidon forces and Earth. We must work against the Quaestors together. Well, Poseidon? Crying. A fair bit of crying going on, actually. Mia, I'm exhausted from these unending battles. Such things can be permitted. I wish to end the war as per that woman's suggestion and return to Pentagona. No, it is that bygone era I wish to return to. That cannot be permitted, Mian Q-Ha Asha. You have a role to play as Oldna Poseidon. Your Majesty, please answer us. They opened fire on us! Obviously, our liege was never going to follow your pathetic suggestion. Poseidon gave us orders to attack, to kill the barbaric invaders who dared set foot on this hallowed ground. Looks like Poseidon's going to fight until the bitter end. So be it. All units, open fire. Break through the defensive forces and take the fight to Poseidon. The day has finally arrived. Oldna Poseidon, ruler of Pentagona world. Your dictatorship ends here! When it does, we'll create a new era to replace the old. Right then. The enemy heavy metals have gotten a big power up. Underestimate the enemy grunts at your peril. I know exactly how to underestimate the enemies at their peril. Rowdy cheer! Hooray for no effort! Let's go, team. Let's give all these fools a good slapping. Oh, we can actually hit from here. Alrighty. It's the good stuff. It's coffee, by the way. It's just... Actually, one of those things that kind of made me happy is the other day I found a brand of chocolate. Cadbury released like this limited edition chocolate. And it's their dark chocolate. They call it Old Gold. But it's got like instant coffee themed stuff all throughout it. with freeze-dried coffee just threaded throughout the chocolate. It's so nice. And it's the brand of instant coffee that I have when I drink instant coffee as well. So it's like double thumbs up. Your escape vector. You fool, there is no escape vector from Mitsuba, Grey Valley of the Time Warriors Autonomous Murder Corps. The Mook Murder Corps. Oh my god, guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There's water here! Guys, there's water here! There's water here! There's someone out there who's just like, yes! There's water right here! On Mars! I knew it all along! And we can put Getter 3 in the water on Mars! This is like this one time. Because he's in the water, beam weapons also do less damage, so... Oh, and there's a whole bunch of enemies over here. Imagine being enemies over here. Ooh. Was water far more important in the previous games? Water... So, the thing about water is, in Super Robot Wars games, it's true in this one, as it is in any of them. Water is its own terrain effect, firstly. So, a lot of that is, so it does change up the performance of machines. So, machines poorly rated for fighting in water will suffer, trying to attack enemies who are in the water. The second thing is that, generally speaking, the abilities of... Sorry, Kiriko just outright murdering a man at the beginning of the game just kind of like derailed my thought process there for a second. So what it does is it cuts the function of like beam weapons about in half. So beam swords, beam rifles, they don't work as well against enemy targets in water. So anytime that there is a map that has a lot of water, which used to be a more common thing in a Super Robot Wars game, units like Getter 3 would get a chance to shine. And you would sometimes have like items that you would also use for them that would help. Is Kiriko driving an anime urban mech? They're called scope dogs. They're basically mass-produced, speedy little boys, but they're very small, and they are very, like, conventional weaponry, and they die. Ryusei's route in original generations has the cast traveling across the Pacific Ocean to attack a location. So that's why there's a lot of water on those maps. If anyone's wondering. That's the actual reason why. And yeah, and most units also struggle to move through it unless they've got like a suitable rank or equipment related to moving through the water as well. Yeah, I should probably note that as well. And there's at least like one or two there's like a few maps basically where you are fighting almost entirely over water. And a lot of people hate it for that reason, but I feel like I kind of felt like that was still cool because you do have tools to mitigate it. You've just got to learn the game. Certain units by nature did perform better in the water than you'd think. Like General Gespenst units actually were pretty okay in the water. I think the sabers are fine in this game because the wall hit for Getter 1 seemed okay. Like sorry, Getter 3 seemed alright to me. Like that seemed about normal. But it could just be that these units are more powerful as we've been threatened. So who knows? But yeah, generally speaking, they've usually done both beams and rifle shots. But I do think they differentiate between those two quite a bit in this game.
辺境への遠征さっさと終わらせたいな
Rude.
甘いんだよそよ風が吹いたかと思ったぜ
Well, they are on Mars. Can I get her with like having Am just kill this guy? Yeah, there we go. She's so low level, I'm just gonna do it.
レッシーに負けちゃ折れる
I believe the godforsaken backwater is a reference to Mars, which is what they landed on.
私にもできる
Yeah, every Gundam series often has like a sequence where a fight takes place in the water, and to be fair, in some of those cases, it's really cool, such as the time Zex Marquis fights a whole bunch of cancer machines in his tall geese and like pulls one apart, which led to the meme "the cure for cancer is tall geese." And let's be honest, you have to look very far and wide to find someone who doesn't like tall geese.
魔人と呼ばれる意味を
Well,
今
the weird thing about it is, I guess Mars has been terraformed to have water, like actual lake water, because otherwise, how would you transport the water here?
サンダー
Also, Mazinger Z has had to deal with water as a nemesis a few times in its life as well. In part because a lot of attacks being made from like on Japan by the machine beasts were coming from a very large submarine, and also at least one enemy was designed to fight underwater because they believed that Mazinger Z would struggle to fight underwater, and which is true. But Koji Kabuto strives, struggles, and succeeds, so don't worry about it. Just carrying a whole lot of buckets to fill the water up. Honestly, I imagine just having like this giant reservoir that it just empties out into like a crater it lands in, just so it can have better scenic waters. Because Poseido's capital was just on a planet that was like this. In like the anime series, it was just the nature of the planet, as they sort of built the city there. The notion that the city can take off and be landed somewhere else. I can't remember if that's actually a thing in the show or not. I don't think I got that far into the show to say one way or the other. So I'm hesitant to do so. And yes, I am trying to get levels for all of the L-Gaim characters. Glad you noticed.
そろそろとどめていくかいこれで終わりだ
これでは出世は無理だ
They haven't fixed the statue from when Daba gave it a black eye much earlier in the game. Still got a little bit of a exploding on there. Could put someone on top of there, I think, at some point. We also didn't look at Hans. He kind of looks like he would be like a generic farmer in any other show. And of course, Ryokle is back as well, doing his thing, looking like an idiot. I had nothing nice to say about that guy. He can fuck right off. You just know I brought Sengo just to yell at whoever it is that fucking yell at the final boss and just tell him to shut up and listen. You know that's why he's here.
力押し以外の戦い方が私にもできると教えてやる。
So love Godblade.
もらった。
Like the writing for this game really just nailed how much of a fucking how just nonsensical he could get sometimes. Trying to like do his best. Have a disc cutter. A discount cutter.
まさき今にゃ。
あ、先手はもらった。食らいやがれ。いいか、脱出だ。
We're cutting through the enemy pretty efficiently right now. Oh boy. Wild Instinct has activated. Which is nice. Can we just like Grand Cross from here? Yeah, we can just Grand Cross from here, alright? Whatever. Let's go! We're gonna wait in the station for a little longer.
隼人、グランクロスしかない。うん、俺たちの全てをぶつける。アルティメットグランクロス。いけ
故郷に帰ればよかった。
dear. I need to see how the story progresses. Like, I honestly am mostly going to be replaying this game at some point before the end of the year. Mostly just so I can see Hayato's dialogue throughout the game. Yes, you did. You missed some stuff. But I will not spoil what it was so that you can go and enjoy it and be a train enjoyer.
ポセイダル軍のエリート部隊か。強敵だ。よし、それならガジェットツール。アンドヘブン。キルガン航空砲。もう無理だ。爆発する。
But yes, that was overkill. Thank you for noticing. Who else we got? Of course. Still not quite there for charge, though. Interestingly enough, well, like for the better attacks, I should say. And it wouldn't be a stream without the panpipes going crazy though. Like, gotta love that so much.
こういう時こそ前に出なくては。随分と古びた機体が出てきたものだ。
I think like the showing off Super Robot Wars T is just gonna be one of the main reasons I end up going back to like stream VX and T. And it's gonna be so great when we get there, but like, you know, that's gonna first require a capture card. But we'll get there. We'll get there, friends. Use my strongest attack on you. I want to use my weakest capable attack on you.
相手をしてやるぜヘビーメタル真っ二つにしてやるぜ
もう無理だ爆発する
Now we can, I was wondering if, if we could just abuse that one to get the finishing cut. Let's throw a sword at him.
やるぜ徹底的になこれでも食らいな眼空剣いけどうしてこんなことになった
I think Super Robot Wars Jade is such a really good, like, people talk about Super Wars Jade not like doing a lot of its plots very well, but I think it captured the general insanity of like a multi-invader conflict pretty well. It did mean that the villains of Dan Kuga weren't present, and Shapiro was just like, I think he sided with the Boazonians instead. The Vault's 5 enemies. That's still pretty good. Then again, it's like, it's kind of hard to have a coherent alien invasion happening with like the more traditional enemies when the Radom are around for Techman. Because they're kind of grouply and very difficult to deal with. Nice. Have a nice explosion, friend. So we've got our troops spread out all over the goddamn place, so we'll see how that goes for us. I'm hoping it lets us more efficiently murder everyone. But Ask probably could solo the map. There we go. First, we solve the puzzle. I was just like Van asking Jericho if he wants to solve the puzzle. Alright, let's get going. An order of extra large base coming right up. That's your problem though, you're trying to deal with this the same way you would deal with the heavy metal. Guess where that goes wrong? Oh, that's right, I'm immune to lasers.
殴れば倒せるなら問題ないあんたじゃ俺には勝てない捕まえた
Fool, if you truly wanted to defeat Mika, you would have set up stairs somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, the major difference, yeah, Zemrat coding is kind of fun like that. Yes, please, continue to hit Chiriko. I want him to lose health. So that you can never hit him again. Also, you're probably dead now, bye. Oh god, I love this little motherfucker so much you wouldn't believe. Every time the game gives you Chiriko, it's just like, ah! I believe the game has chosen to perish. not even his full power. He's not even unleashed his full power yet. That's what makes it so grand, is it's just so ridiculously strong. And I mean, if it wasn't for Wall, yeah, it might have been a problem. Gotta admit, trying to figure out how to use something like that when you're like essentially hooked up to like human body sort of movements and responses would take a lot of effort. So it's like Mikazuki mastering like the art of like controlling body parts he doesn't have, and then over here we're about to throw cats at the problem.
手加減なんていらねえぜ。
にゃーんって言って次にすんごいのが来たらどうするつもりにゃ。
Just flex your ass, it'll work somehow. That's That's a I'm just like, I'm not even sure you can feel his legs anymore outside of the machine, so it's like, ass flexing training must be extra hard. This might hurt a bit, except for the Zembrick coating.
遅かったレッシーに負けちゃおれんのよ女だからって舐めてたらひどいよいけ
無力だな反乱軍
I'm just still like imagining Mikazuki just like sitting there thinking and just like trying to flex butt in order to get the tail path to work.
てめえの手は見せてもらったぜ。行くぞ。明石クレコードサーチ。
It's like inserting the Konami code but only using your butt cheeks. You know? Like it just doesn't make a Although the tail seems to come out of the back where the insert port for their system is, so maybe that's just how he rationalizes it. You know, he's got that cable in his back, so it's just a matter of controlling the cable. I don't know. It's probably more thought being put into it right now than what it gets put into it in the show. Hard to say. I always feel like people overthink things. And I do often complain about people overthinking things rather than just accepting them for what they are. So, even if the answer is dumb, that's okay. The answer can and should be dumb. Honestly, I am bothered by the fact that Mika has such a stacked form, but apparently is not going to have a sculpted ass. That just seems wrong somehow. Don't worry, he probably had a pretty good, probably had a pretty good physical form before he lost the use of his legs. So don't worry about that too much. And he definitely didn't live long enough to like for that to like fall away. So don't worry about that. I give like the most crooked thumbs up I can manage. Yeah. God, just imagine you're going in hot for the attack, and somehow a battleship gets in the way. Like, just flips it and inserts itself in your path. Definitely wasn't paying attention. Now I look like a complete fool. Damn.
邪魔をするから
Usually the Zemrit coding does let a little bit in. Honestly, if a battleship that just like tanked like one of my hits and has no damage, then followed it up with a barrel roll, I would. Oh, so Mika works out while he's in the Barbatos in order to keep his physical form good. That's actually a level of sensible pragmatism I kind of expect from the character too. It's like, oh, I can't work out to keep fit unless I'm in Barbatos, like, you know, because I can't move, but I can move in Barbatos. It's like, that actually makes a whole, that's clever. I'll give them that. I hadn't even considered that. So that's how he learned how to flex his ass. Metal's been melted. Bye. Goodbye. You absolute fucking idiot. You stupid idiot. The connector was long enough that Miku could go at least 10 feet out in the cockpit. Huh. I'm learning so much about Mika's capacity for like keeping fit, even when like his body doesn't function properly. Because I knew obviously parts of him work once he's in the machine. Even this game tells you that. Oh, I didn't know long. Wait, that would make like Mikasuki kind of like a person-sized Evangelion in a lot of ways. In fairness to the concept of beams don't work, then let's hit them with an even bigger one. That'll surely work. That's precisely what Daba does, and it works. Daba pulls out the biggest beam he can, and it works. And imagine being like, oh yeah, my machine's got a resistance to beams, and then someone just throws a sword straight through you. If we can't wrap Poseidon, this fight is never going to end. I don't want to see anyone else needlessly sacrificed. What are you doing, Daba? This is the only way. My liege. I knew it. Huron's feet, I'll be can sense Poseidon. Then does that mean she knows Poseidon's location? Cover me, everyone. Olipi and I are going to find Poseidon. So be it. I trust you to ensure Lady Kuwasan's safety, Daba. Right. All units cover, Daba. Secure a path for the Mark II. Here we go, Olipi. There. I gave you Thought Star, Full Flat. Now you turn against me? Have you forgotten the debt of gratitude you owe me? What you've forgotten is the past, Amandra Commandra. Or should I say, Oldna Poseidon? Bom bom bom! That's right! The guy going around giving weapons to all the rebels and fomenting, like, violence all across the place while riding the line between all the different conflict zones was in fact the guy who conquered everything the first time. You're wrong. I'm Oldna Poseidon. Bum bum bum! It turns out that in actuality, the person that wasn't Oldna Poseidon is actually Oldna Poseidon, and Amandra Commandra is not Oldna. Your memories have been clouded by the bi-relation system. Okay, I'll stop that now. Welcome to your senses, Mian. You are Man Q-Har Asher of the Temple Knights. In exchange for Poseidon's love, you were ordered to take his place. Wow, that is a fucking shit deal. I am Mian Q-Har Asher? Poseidon forced the responsibility of ruling Pentagona upon you, and then immediately just went round behind your back giving everyone guns. That's fucked. Well, the man himself chose to control the world from the shadows. If I had not, Pentagona would not have had a future. And I agreed to it. Is this happiness? Is this love? You're a puppet who sold a heart to the highest bidder. And you knew it deep down inside. That's why you've grown tired of fighting. Of being Poseidon. Don't try to confuse her. Don't try to confuse her. That just shits. That was even like fully gonna say, stop that. He just goes, don't try to confuse her. Full flat. Shot by the man I once loved. A fitting way to end a life lived in stasis. Why? You must have known this would happen if you turned against Poseidon. Because, Mian, to see you perish as Poseidon was simply too sad to bear. Full flat. Gee. Oh, I really shouldn't have stopped for a burger. Thank you for coming, Daba My Road. The two you see before you are both Oldna Poseidon. One false, one true. Are you shitting me? Did they just... Oh my god. They've deferred jury duty another day. So now I... Bum, bum, bum. Now I get to... Oh, I fucking hate these people so much. Seriously. At some point, I'm just gonna, like, ride into the sheriff's office and just be like, look, I'm pro-hanging. Yes, the Poseidon you know is Mian Q-Har Asher, an old friend of mine. This is a lot to take in. Dubba just takes another bite of his burger. The three of us are past to bind Pentagona. Strangle it. I'm sorry, but the future lies with the young people like you. Down she goes. Full flat. A troublemaker to the very end. Commander. No, Oldna. Poseidon. Explain what's going on here, now. There is no need. Come, Mian. Yeah, Full Flat got shot. What's wrong, Mian? Full Flat and I. You used us both. Mian! You controlled the world in comfort and safety, all while using the power of biorelation to maintain your youth. We acquired the solar system's psychomood technology, which allowed for improvements to the biorelation system. The Phoenix may have eluded our grasp. We effectively have eternal life now. What cause do you have to complain? Once we defeat the Quaestors and acquire the legacy of Eos, I will be a light to the god of this universe. A god? You're a disgusting man who uses the bodies of women as his playthings. Do you intend to turn against me too? He just pulls out a second gun. I am Oldna Poseidon, ruler of Pentagona. Poseidon I knew in the Temple Knights, the man I loved. He's dead, consumed by greed and ambition. Trying to run, Poseidon? Hardly. I'm running. I'm merely taking the steps necessary to crush you, Daba. The true Poseidon is finally entering the fray. Daba My Road. What are you going to do, Mian Q-Har Asher? I will execute my final duty as Poseidon. That man cannot be allowed to get away with this. Understood. Full Flat tried to save you. I believe her heart was in the right place, which is very unfortunate, because if it was actually slightly to the side, she probably wouldn't have died. Kuwasan Olabi is nearby, is she not? Yeah. I'll free her from being burdened by my consciousness. You mean, she'll be back to her old self? Go, Daba My Road. Stop Amandra, the true Poseidon. You have my word. I'm going to bring this all to an end, and usher in the start of a new era. The passion we lost. Will that be enough to create a new era? As I am now, will I be able to unlock the door? If you need help, allow me to lend you a hand. You know, the whole thing where you like don't show the person doesn't help if you write their name in. You forgot your question marks, game. Daba, you're safe. Is Lady Kuwasan? I'm here, Gable. Lady Kuwasan, you've regained your personality. Mian Q-Har Asher released Olabi from her consciousness. Mian? Who's that? The person we thought Oldna Poseidon was. The true Poseidon was just using her like a puppet. The true Poseidon? We've got trouble. Olabi, run! The Og? No, not quite. The machine you see before you is the original Og. A treasured heirloom passed down through House Poseidon. Comandra? Not quite. He's the real... That's right. Are you guys ready for this? I am the true Oldna Poseidon. He just takes off a fucking beard and wig. And just lets all his hair flow out. I am the true Old Poseidon, sovereign of Pentagona world, and I am fabulous. And he's crazy young all of a sudden. This is what the biorelation system is capable of. It uses a person's bioenergy as a power source. Coming to this solar system allowed me to access the Psychomu technology, which I used to improve the system. So that's why you were working with Zanskare. I originally set my sights on the relics of Eos, but my time in this star system has been quite fascinating. Your solar system is a vitality Pentagona lost long ago, so suffused as it is with corruption and depravity. It's because your rule made it impossible for anyone to believe in tomorrow, to dream of any kind of future. Oh, I'm fully aware of that, of course. To ensure no one forgot the preciousness of life, I drove to make combat, to make struggle a daily reality. As Amandra Commandra, you sold weapons to the regular forces and rebels alike, all to ensure a steady stream of conflict and bloodshed. My methods made it impossible for me to sit on a throne. I had Mian represent me as a figurehead, while I ensured things proceeded as they had to myself. As a nice way of dressing up the fact that all you did was avoid responsibility so you could indulge your twisted ideas of reform, you even went so far as to turn the person you loved who loved you most into an instrument of your control. Say whatever you like. I've assembled more than enough might to erase you and your vapid idealism from existence. Behold. You talk a big game, then bring out 3 piddling machines. 3 machines from my personal collection, enhanced with technology from this solar system, and from Eos. What? He's bringing out machines from his display case? He must be serious! They are just as powerful as the original Org, and using the power of biorelation, I can control them directly. The ultimate heavy metals, piloted by the ultimate headliner. Your defeat is all but assured. But we won't know for sure unless we try. Double my road. I had such lofty expectations for you and Gavlan Gable. Unfortunately, in exceeding my wildest expectations, you ended up ascending to a place you did not belong. This sadly necessitates your elimination. Those unwilling to comply with my vision have no place in my world. What kind of insane logic is that? Are you playing at becoming a god? Once the Quaestors lay defeated and the legacy of Eos is in my grasp? Yes. For all intents and purposes, I will be as a god. The Quaestors slew the Divine. If someone would then rip their hearts out of their chests, Victor in turn would certainly deserve that title, yes? The Quaestors justify their actions in just the same way. Whoever topples the ruler takes their place. That's the way things work on Pentagona. Once I am divine, I suppose I may try my hand at meddling with another civilization somewhere in the universe. And what do you intend to do with Pentagona? I'll groom another puppet to handle things for me. Maria Pure Harmonia was my first choice, but that other girl wouldn't be a bad choice either. How can you be so vile? A woman's devotion is a far sturdier thing than any man's loyalty. Now then, Double my road and my esteemed friends in the Time Warriors. I trust you're ready? Lullaby, I need you to go somewhere safe. No, I want to fight alongside you, Daba. But I can still remember what it was like being manipulated. You can't erase those memories. If I can make use of this to help you in the world, I can make amends for what I've done. For that reason, I will headline this heavy metal once more. But bravery! Alright, don't do anything reckless. Right. You're the root of all too many evils, Poseidon, but no more! When I'm finished with you, Daba my road, you will know to fear my name. Yeah, so he ain't really fucking. Oh yeah, that's right. It's still their turn. All right then. I'll use this to let my family know that my fucking jury duty has been delayed for the 100th time. Oh my god. I can't believe this keeps happening to me, you know. Every day they've deferred it by a day. Every day. I just wanna live my life! God! It's just like the absolute worst. Oh dear. Oh well, at least we're still getting the killing going, and everyone's still got wall on from the first time I cast wall, which is kind of funny actually. There we go. Defining driver is a screwdriver. Is the bolting one based on like a rivet gun? That's a very good question. It kind of does have a bit of a rivet drive kind of thing to it, doesn't it? Because it's got the bolt inside of the thing, inside of the driver as an extra thing. So I think that's actually fairly true. Because really most of the weapons they're not weapons, they're tools. That was disgusting. But also beautiful. God, I love House of Kaiser so much. So who gets to drop the final people's elbow on the big evil man? Oh, that's Daba. Daba gets the final kill on this guy. But first we're gonna have to deal with all of his mid-bosses. So we've still got Hans and Kate, whatever that guy's name is. And then we've got the two other guys, like the three like machines he's controlling with biorelation. Well, there they come finally. Alright, now we get to see how strong the well, the Ashura Temple is. In the source material, was Amandra involved in building the L-Gaims? I'm not entirely sure. He's certainly been around long enough that he's probably been involved in the heavy metals. Though it does also sound like, I don't think in the L-Gaims themselves though, the L-Gaims themselves are actually the product of the people Daba came from. They were a distinct type of heavy metal that they built, I think, with their own sort of thing. So I don't think so. Poseidon did have them wiped out, though, Daba's clan, because of the threat they posed with their, I guess, with the technology that they had. Uh-oh.
なかなれない。おい、逃げるなよ。ずるいじゃねえか。
Okay, that's just rude.
これ、思った以上に便利だな。参った。やることがね。
There we go. I wrote all that and I still misspelled jury duty as Judy duty. Oh well. Sorry everybody, I've still got Judy duty! Stupid poopy Judy duty. Oh dear, okay, there we go, I'm back. They really like using other Tomono works for these games, don't they? I mean, he worked on a lot of stuff. And he worked on a lot of stuff that, for a good reason, because he was very good at making this stuff. Oh no! My mobility. So much of my mobility. Ow. My applesauce. So that's a big map. It's, his own guy he just shot, so that's good. It's time for you to become back to reality, Dub on my road. A reality in which your victory is all but impossible. The idea of living in your reality makes me want to retch. To be young is to dream, but now you shall learn how steep the wall between reality and a dream truly are. What does that even mean? Fuck, I love that. It certainly helps Tomino also, when you look at all the stuff that gets used, he's made... Okay, he's made super robot, like giant robots, he's made like fantasy robots, he's made military robot-y stuff. Right, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna save the game and let's take a look at some of the things that have happened here. Firstly, we have a new pilot. We have now got access to Olabi in her cavalry temple. She's not that impressive, but hey, like another unit on the field, that's always nice. The super units are just, you know, basically what you can expect. He's got mobility down from his own boss shooting him. It's good work. But as you can see, they've all got double action, supreme, etc., because essentially that's what he's got. So yeah, like they've all got his stat line, but they're still not quite as strong as his unit is, which is the AUG. Oh dear, things are popping off. Oh yeah, it is definitely pop off time. Also, I can do this now, actually, can't I? Oh no, I can't. Man, who did I give that to then? No, I suppose it doesn't matter now. Don't remember if I gave the Sword of Eos to. It would have been a good time to use it if I had remembered I had it. Anyway, back to the lab again. Rowdy Cheer. That was only like the first turn, by the way. We need to get in and just like finish off all these. Oh my god, you're gonna do me like this, are you? Because you know I can make life extremely difficult for you.
無駄玉は打つなよ。手法発射。とんだ貧乏くじを引かされた。
Oh god, this straw is so tiny!
ヘビーメタルをよくも。奴を落とせば敵は総崩れだ。タイミングはあった。各砲座弾幕を張れ。
Let's just drive a little bit further up here. Now we should be able to do it without that guy getting in the way. There we go, that's more like it.
私があんたの相手をする。見てらっしゃるよ。私にもできる。いけ。
もうダメだ。持たない。
That's a good hit.
向かってくるなら人間相手でも容赦はしねえ。ここは俺に任せてもらう。切るなよ、ハヤト。降りる。アーム。 おい、エッターの恐ろしさを。どうしてこんなことになった。
Big bots do in fact do more damage to little ones, yes. When a big bot fights a little robot, the big bot will struggle to hit them, but if they hit, they will do way more damage. That's basically just how it goes. There we go. Whereas a little bot will have a better time hitting, but will do less damage, unless you use ignore size. At which point, you know, you will be able to ignore the problems of size differences to hit or exploit things. Macross attacks a Leo. Always Macross attack a Leo. They know what they did wrong. They know what they did. I still can't believe it. The best part is all they need to do now is defer it by one more day. They just need to defer my jury duty by one more day. And it will officially have been like delayed like a whole week. At which point I can basically just go, why didn't you just delay the entire trial a week, you fuckle nugs? And then I start crying in the courthouse. And they make me a juror and I just cry loudly the entire time. Like, the funny part is it's like, I've had a lot of things happening this week that I've had to sort of like push around based on like, oh, I might be having jury duty on this day. And so it can be continually rolled backwards just keeps... just keeps happening. Alright, so we've pretty much slain everybody along this side, except for this guy here. So you know what that means.
これ以上進ませるか。ゴルディオンアーマー発動。
証人。
了解。ゴルディオンアーマー。セーフティーデバイスリリー
So if this like gets delayed one more day, that's kind of good, because the day they've moved it to now is the day family comes back from like vacation, and so I'm like, I was gonna pick them up from the train station, and then I got the jury duty letter, and we've been like, oh man, so like we've been like, well, hopefully we'll find out early if you've got jury duty, and then we can plan around that. So naturally, of course, they've been delaying it by a day every single day. So it's just like, I really just like, I don't understand what's going on, and like I really feel at this point I'm owed the right to be on a video conference call every time they make these decisions and heckle. It's probably not appropriate, but I think I've earned that right at this point. They've done it to me this many times. I think I've earned heckling rights, you know? I think I've earned the right to scream something like electric chair during jury selection.
そんなバカな。俺の手にかかればこんな奴ら。お前たちをこれ以上のさばらせるわけにはいかんな。とどめだ。
Yep. Denied. Can Ollie get over there to beat him up? Probably not. Alright, well if that's gonna be the case then I guess we'll send the train. Yeah, look at that, it doesn't even have to like get too wild about it. We could just
準備はいい？行こう、隼人。オーバークロス合体したシンカリオンなら。
Yeah, Gaga just took a like a mini boss hit and didn't like with wall up. I just didn't care. There's a level of just not being afraid of the enemy that like Genesect exists on. Borg, not exactly the final words I'd like, but probably a realistic final words I'll honor. It appears this is the end for me. Real Clay. You remained under Posada's control until the bitter end. And that's all you get. That's all you're getting out of her, that's for sure. Alright. So let's see how we're gonna go about this. I'm thinking... There's a few up here. Get the drill down.
相手を上回る速さで攻める。あんま揺らすのは勘弁してくれよな。
目標は捉えた。こんな戦いやってられるか。
Trying to make decisions based on who's gonna go get mad at Poseidon. I guess not everyone's gonna get to have their line. But getting kills are important too. Although to be perfectly honest, if everyone's trying to kill those other robots, we might actually get everybody up there in time to wail on Poseidon. Yeah, the Devolution theme doesn't really feel like a get a theme, but that's okay, because it's not really like a conventional Getter scoring anyway. So Just to see how many atoms Shuriko reduces this poor man to. Yep. So this takes place on Mars, but Poseidon's capital city was landed on it. I don't know where the water came from. If it was already there from terraforming or what happened. It is a mystery to everyone. It's okay, Shuriko will reduce Mars to its original state. Shuriko will attack the ground, crit it for like a bazillion hit points. I did give him a maximum amount of ignore size, so that's why we're here where we are. I mean, for a little bit, I thought. There we go, someone actually finally scratched the nano-laminate. Do. I suppose we might as well clock some bravery on, and start popping and dropping some of these suckers. I think we'd all love to see Zone of the Enders in Super Robot Wars. I feel like I've said that a few times. I probably have. The music alone would be amazing to hear again. I fucking love all the Zone of the Enders music. Is so good. It was different, it was cool, and in some cases it was very unsettling. Man, I feel alive as I'm dying. Finally, by piloting this robot, I have discovered how it feels to smoke cigarettes. Hey, I love streams, can't catch them because sometimes I would say, do you know that the last VOD you uploaded is stream 31, which accidentally uploaded for stream 30? Oh, okay then. I guess I'll have to go back and fix that after this stream ends. Oh, that's weird. I better fix that. That'll serve me right for like not checking it after I do it. Thank you for letting me know, though. I'll like I said, I'll go fix that up. Considering there won't be a Dark Crusade upload this week, because of me getting sick over the weekend and not being able to commentate, maybe, you know, just fixing that mistake will be my update for the week. Dear. What if that means I didn't export the correct episode at all? I'm gonna check that too. Well, thank you. I thank you for your kind words about it too. I enjoy streaming, playing games, let's play it, and everything. So I'm glad people are getting something out of it too. Because to be perfectly honest, I could shout into a void and have the time of my life doing it, but it was always nice to know people do it. I'm one of those weird people where basically I could shout at a mirror for like 20 minutes and like that's my morning and I feel pretty good. And I get arrested for disturbing the peace. Forgive me, Lord Poseidon! Hans Alahald. He fought loyally in Poseidon's name until his final moments. Yeah, but I don't think anyone likes Hans, so you know, like, power to him, I guess. I'm gonna shoot that one from over here.
MMFA ファイナルシーケンスへ行こう。
味方機車線上からの離脱を確認。エネルギ ギー充填 100%。
四方発射5秒前
I will say one thing. You know, everyone talking about seeing like you know like Zone of the Enders. They're possibly even seeing other Konami products in the game, over for like Metal Gear Solid or whatever. Or they're getting to see Raiden block things. That would mean that I feel like that would have to see the return of Sword Cut. Sword Cut was a feature in some of the games where characters with like certain melee weapons could in fact cut an enemy's sword as like, and so basically they could block using their sword. It was a complete damage nullification. And there was also like a version where they could shoot down like missiles and stuff if they had like a certain weapon that allowed them to do that as well as a defensive function. What do you reckon, Oliver? You reckon you can take that? Oh, you don't have a... You don't have the power to do that. That kind of sucks. Just have to figure it out as we go then. You've got Valor though. Maybe we can... Well, I think this thing's got enough health. I don't think attack sequence is going to do it. Yeah, regardless of whether or not she can hit, which very easily can make her hit. Yeah, the cut, the system for cut and shoot down of enemy attacks was in Super Robot Wars J, which honestly had a lot of different ways you could just not take damage. Had a lot of different stuff in it. It also had like teleport as a movement system where like certain characters had just the ability to ignore terrain and enemy positions to like just move where they wanted to move because they were just like blinking in and out of reality, which was cool too. I haven't really seen that in any more recent like Super Robot Wars games. Got this one guy left before we can start bidding on Poseidon, so let's got wall on, so that's alright. Yeah, that'll do. Thank you for fighting to save me, Daba. Gable, everyone, thank you from the bottom of my heart. To repay the favor, I'll be joining your fight against those who would dare rob people of their freedom. Ben has a very pure smile. Oh yeah, he's got counter as well. Honestly, Super Robot Wars MX I think just has as a unit for one stage a woman riding a motorcycle, so I don't even think you have to worry so much about size and realism. Alright. I guess it's time we start moving in and bothering Poseidon then, I guess. Oh no, we've still got this one over here. Of course. It's not time to start bothering Poseidon. There was one more and I had forgotten he existed. He sort of blends into the background over here.
あ、どうなってんの忍？勝負はここからだ。黙って見てろ。
Yeah, as far as like damage goes, that wasn't really that
相
scary.
手をしてやるぜヘビーメタル。
勝負どころだ。一気に決めようぜ。お前たちの命、俺が預かる。
弾空神剣。
I'm just giving everyone a turn to have a little bit of a battle sequence before ours like completely gives this thing.
まだまだ終わるまでわからないよ。そこ待ちなさいよ。ここから先には行かせないよ。覚悟。
I just moved double up here.
そろそろ型をつけさせてもらうぞ、カモンマイロード。貴様など私の敵ではない。
You have such pretty eyes, Mr. Poseidon.
真のポセイダルの力、思い知るがいい。
Nice side.
これくらいなんとでもなるさ。オルトナポセイダル、すべての決着をつけるぞ。セイバーなら勝負終わりだ。
Yeah, we can't be doing like the weak attacks on him. But kind of wanted to show off his like. I think he's got regen. Because they've always got held regen. So
コンビネーションで追い詰める。
let's see what Az does on an assist. Just to see how that goes. How will it go?
無駄だよ。
Yeah, so not much. That didn't really move the needle either. Damage isn't getting through. How could such a slender machine be so incredibly tough? Is it using some kind of special barrier? Precisely. Another benefit of the biorelation system. I'm sorry, but it really sounds like you're making this up as you go. Our damage isn't being completely nullified. If we keep attacking, a crack in the armor is sure to appear. Assuming you survived that long. Daba Myro, no. Final survivor of the Yaman, Common Myro. Even one with the blood of the Yaman cannot hope to overcome my biorelation system. No, you're wrong. Then by all means, prove it. In the name of the Yaman, all who oppose Poseidon must perish. Yeah, okay, but like, before we do that, though, I just want to blow this up. Because I'm pretty sure it's a case of you gotta blow all these things up first.
ああいう敵って好きじゃない。やっぱり B 級とは雰囲気が違う。これを使うしかない。
So they exploded.
敵の足は止まった。そこ！ 語彙力
Alright, well I guess that's everyone. So let's save the game. We're probably about to get map attacked again. Don't do it, man. No!
ポセイダルに逆らう者には死を
Man, this is rude. I guess because she didn't use initiative, she dodged. Oh, well, okay then, have fun. We're going over here now. We're going over here now for some reason.
貴様など私の敵ではない
Did he just see Mika's mace and be just like, ah, at last, somebody who doesn't understand how to use weapons
真の
either.
ポセイダルの力思い知るがいい ミカそっちの大将は任したぞ
ああ任されたちょうどいい距離だ
それで終わりかね
Alright, well, we've got no choice really but to keep hitting him, so that's what we'll do. When we do that, I'll just rad here again. Alright, let's hit him with the bow mounted super death ball cannon. See what damage we can do.
永久ヘビーメタルには警戒を
MMFA ファイナルシーケンスへ行こう
味方機車線上からの離脱を確認エネルギー充填 100%
地方発射5秒前321
撃て
The only downside to big numbers you can do is that you'll rarely see the support attack defend lines. Yeah.
無駄だよそのような攻撃など
Man, you're just rude.
遠距離からの攻撃か
Well, if you're gonna cheat, I'm gonna cheat. Now, in this particular case... Yeah, yoink who I can. Sorry, but Yoga's gonna have to walk. Sorry, friends, but it's the walkies for you. Let's see what happens here.
愚か者め
Let's see if Chiriko dies or not.
貴様など私の敵ではないポセイダルに逆らう者には死を
Yes, that's it. Granted, this is actually a bad idea because I'm going to start losing that because I'm next to the Juice Dragon. I'll start healing. But for just this moment, just this little moment, let's let Soul. Yeah, I think we activated Soul, didn't we? So let's just let this happen.
それで終わりかね。
Still not enough. Should I sit him in next? I feel like we'll just have ours, just shoot him with the black hole gun at this point. Because I know it's like you gotta get him down a certain amount of health before like the next stage kicks in, and that's when he'll start talking to everybody. So I don't want to like have everybody like who can speak to him unable to speak to him. Because I do want everyone to dumpster on Poseidon. This seems like the best way to do it. So he doesn't even have that much hit points, he has big fat stack.
遠距離からの攻撃か。
早く戦いを終わらせるためにこれを使うしかない。敵の足は止まった。そこ！
無駄だよ。そのような攻撃など。
There we go. You are far exceeding my expectations. I'm impressed, truly. Save it for someone who cares. Still, I think we might be up the creek here, guys. After everything we've been through, we barely even scratch him. Come, sup from the banquet of despair. He's regenerating. You're joking! What was all that work for? I see you're finally beginning to grasp the hopelessness of your situation, Time Warriors. Even with your forces combined, you are no match for the Org and its improved biorelation system. I already told you, we won't know unless we try. If you had simply behaved as I had predicted, you would have been able to live a fine life. What enjoyment could there be in a life dictated by someone else? Yes, he does have funny pupils. Far more than in the death I bestow upon you now, it's part of the biorelation thing. Here they come, Daba. You should be grateful. My parents were murdered by the Yaman in a far more gruesome fashion than this. What did you say? Compared to them, I'm the very image of mercy. You lie. If you refuse to believe me, then... Ugh! Mion, you wouldn't! Meanwhile, in Lachesis' heart, because of course... Poseidon, as of this moment, I've disabled the biorelation system. You will no longer be able to access Veet's accumulated bioenergy. You didn't even have to use a machine. Your love alone would have been enough to bind me. Mion, you shut down the biorelation system? Bioenergy drain was near total. How did you make it to Lachesis' heart? With some help. That voice! I am Maria Pure Harmonia, the former queen of Zanskar. Mom! Maria, I saved you when you were on death's door, and this is how you repay me? I prepared a throne for you to rule from, to rule Pentagona and the solar system alike. We're not interested in being your tools. Mion, if you continue, the energy keeping you alive will be cut off. You'll perish. So be it. Maria, you have to stop Mion. Do so, and I'll grant you eternal life. He's just got a list of, like, attempts to convince people. I have no need for such a thing. What? I have a child. Once you pass on life to the next generation, you don't need eternity. Impossible. Why aren't these women listening to me? I have fabulous hair. Isn't it obvious? You've abused them emotionally from beginning to end. Playing relationship counselor, are we? Daba my road? You have no idea what Mion or Daba are going through, do you? Daba's not like you. He cares about others in a way you never could. That's what makes him a natural leader. He moves others not through fear or through coin, but through his dreams, his clear vision of something better. Your inability to understand that simple fact has sealed your fate, Poseidon. So you've all united against me, have you? Even without the biorelation, you will never emerge victorious against the original Org. And what you think, Bucko? We won't know unless we try. But we're past trying now. We're going to win, for the sake of everyone. For everyone who's staked their lives on defeating evildoers like you. For everyone who's ever hoped for the dawning of a new era. I'm sure your death is the most gruesome of all, Daba My Road. For the sake of this world's future, we are ending this, Poseidon. We're leaving you buried in the past. All of us! Right then. Now we can finally start killing this idiot. Goddamn. You know? You and your goddamn bi-relation. Of course, let's start by just annoying the hell out of him. Let's get all the characters' dialogues in. To think I had such high hopes for you, Gavla Gable. Do not mistake my intentions, Poseidon. When I finished climbing the ladder of the world, I would have done it myself. But if I was the one who placed that ladder, and all the rest, I to believe defeating you should disprove the veracity of that statement quite succinctly. You stand before Gavla Gable, a man who lives for honor and for love, a man to surpass your every expectation.
愚か者め死んでもらうよ戦いは優雅でなくてはなお前の時代は終わったこれで一網打尽だファイヤーそれで終わりかね
Pretty rough laugh, wasn't it? Abandoned by Gawaza, then lured into joining the rebel forces. A sad fate has befallen you, Nemo-Han. Your Majesty bequeathed this org to me. The pride I felt at that moment remains, even now. That feeling was for the ruler of Pentagona, not the scum-sucking abuser of women I see before me. So prepare yourself, Old Poseidon. The only thing that will quell my rage is your death!
身の程をわきまえるのだな貴様など私の敵ではない
未熟な私にかなうと思ってるのかいそろそろとどめていくかいもらった
聞かんな
There's gonna be a lot of dunking, don't you worry about that. But I think I speak for everybody when there's one particular dunking I think we all want to see, right? Like, I'm not just saying that. I think we all want to see this. You will never defeat the original Org, even without the power of the bi-relation. It's tragic, seeing an obsolete old man cling to power like this. That it falls upon us to put him out of his misery. You striplings would never understand. Old Poseidon, you stand in the way of the new age, therefore you will stain my Zancanto's blade. Ah, he didn't tell him to shut up and listen. I suppose he can't do that to literally every boss in the game, can he?
友よ今こそ我らの力を見せる時承知
Someone standing against someone and saying, "My friend, it's time for us to show the true power of our blade." It's like the single most Japanese thing ever, like, uttered. Like, it's like... Certainly dropping one, right?
まえるのだな貴様など私の敵ではない物足りん
I Get out of my way, or die. I'm not going anywhere, and I'm not dying. Pathetic, really. You used to have the spark to change the world, but now you're little more than a doddering old fool. What would you know, child? I refuse to follow your path. I have no desire to understand anything about an ancient wreck like you. Do whatever you want. Just stay out of my way. I'll take him out.
愚か者め貴様など私の敵ではない。
この程度殴れば倒せるなら問題ない。余計な鎖は外してやるから見せてみろ。ほら捕まえた。
どういうことだ。
I mean, what is the meaning of this? This is what was going to happen all this time, man. We should be able to beam him. Good. Someone else is gonna have to take the. Oh, that's good. I won't kill him with this, but I feel like it's important to get her in on the act here. Kuasan Olabi, if you return, I would happily allow you to serve in Mion's place. You think women will eat out of your hands as long as you provide them with prestige and authority? But of course, if your strings have to be cut, if your strings have been cut, my aggravating little puppet, you've officially outlived your welcome. I'm not a puppet. I'm Kuasan Olabi. With Daba fighting alongside me, we're going to end your reign of terror for good.
身の程をわきまえるのだな。貴様など私の敵ではない。
オルドナ・ポセイダルの考えは分かっている。ポセイダル、人形だった私があなたを撃ちます。間合いまで飛び込めばやれます。
なんだ。なぜこれほどの力を。
Yeah, that's it's kind of pathetic, really. Just how much he's really just lost the entire. He's lost the lady vote of the Poseidon system, it would seem. Let's see if we can get a few more voice comments in before Daba explodes him. Here we come, you big gold bastard! Your reign ends right here. I'm far from over. I'll defeat you, claim the system's technology for my own, and rule all I survey. You don't know when your time's up. No one needs a king like you. Getter and I will crush you so hard you'll never be confused about that again.
身の程をわきまえるのだな。
Yeah, she got unique voice lines for him. Considering how little you could use her for, it would be surprising if she didn't.
おととい来やがるよ。覚悟はできてるだろうな。ヘビーメタル。その心を一つに。決めてやる。ストラーサンセイン。
Alright, we should be just about ready to blow him up with Daba now. Yeah. The violation system. Oh no. Nope, still gotta tickle him for a little bit longer. All right. Might as well just hit him with the. Actually, let's see. Can I? I'm still scared of max cannoning Power of Existence though and stealing Daba's kill, so I might just settle for the Brave Cannon. mechanical puppets. When I'm finished with you, there'll be nothing left but rusted detritus. Your heart is what's rusted. To you, others are nothing more than tools for you to abuse. We'll never let the world and its people fall in the hands of a monster like you. Yeah, Fire J. Decker, give Poseidon a beatdown. Holding up Poseidon, the brave police has been cleared to use force against dictators like you. I love that. A small child goes, beat him up, and he goes, I have been cleared to use force. It's just like, the small child has given me authorization to end your entire existence. It's just like, okay.
かわしきれなかったか。反撃の意思を示す。
I love that so much, it's so dumb. It's so dumb, but it's the best kind of dumb.
みんな、配置につくんだ。オーズス変化。
今だ。みんなの勇気であいつを倒すんだ。
了解、ボス。 ブレイブキャノン、ファイヤー。
Alright, that should surely be enough to get double the kill now.
なんだ。バイオリレーションが。
Oh no, my bio relation. Especially since I'm about to fucking smash it this shit. It's you, top of my road. You were at the center of the vortex that's distorted my plans beyond recognition. It's not a vortex, it's a current! The rushing river of the times we live in. All I've done is go with the flow. Which means you have no volition of your own, young one. How could you possibly hope to rule Pentagona? Maybe I can't, not alone, but I've got plenty of friends to help me out. It's thanks to them that I have the power to beat you. Know your place, stripling! Time to end this, Poseidon. I'm bringing you down and ushering in a new era for the world. Pow.
戦術の要はあの機体だ。最大出力でいく。
It's time to get beefed on.
ここだ。終わりだ。ポセイダル。
バカだ。この私が。
War indeed.
勝利と敗北は紙一重だ。
That is that. You'll pay for this, you miserable little brat! It's over, Poseidon. The least you can do is go out gracefully. I chose you, young ones. Now you turn your blades against me? Your era has drawn to a close. How dare you! I'm old! Taba! Well, won. Golden Poseidon is no more. So it's finally over, huh? For now. Captain, the remaining soldiers are signaling their surrender. That brings an end to the... I always laugh when they say that because I've literally killed everyone else. That brings an end to the Poseidon forces then. Acknowledge them, Leon. Top of my road. Can you hear me? Leon Q Har Asha. You struck the final blows to Poseidon. Pentagona belongs to you now. What happens next is up to you. Allow me to entrust Svit to you. It is capable of making the return trip to Pentagona. Oh, for real? Awesome. Mian Ku Ho Asha. It's up to you to create a new era. Leave the old behind. She just fucking exploded, guys. It would seem that she wanted her place of death and the biorelation system's core to remain a secret. Yes, she actually was blowing up the core so that no one else would dig up biorelation and start fucking around with that again. That's fine. We don't need that system anyway. Indeed. Captain, we received a message from Carulium of the Questors. Read it, please. To celebrate the unification of... No, Leon, read it not like Cerulean talks. To celebrate the unification of humanity, you are cordially invited to Antarctica. Antarctica, where the passage to the Quaestor's subspace is. Inviting us there. It's like calling us to a final showdown. Daba, what's next for us? That's easy. Mom. Shakti. I never imagined this is how we would be reunited. What do you plan to do now? I used the Angel Halo. That fact is undeniable. Regardless of whatever role Kagati may have had in things. The people of the world demand I take responsibility for what happened. I will do so willingly as Queen. That decision will not be ours to make. Well, yeah. Mom, the people confided in their hearts to forgive me. Wish to dedicate myself to helping those hurt by my actions. I will do so not as a queen, but as a human being. We'll see each other again, won't we? Shakti. Us and I will be waiting for you in Casarelia, always. Thank you, Shakti, my sweet child. Daba, I trust we can expect you to continue assisting us going forward? We owe you for helping us overthrow Poseidon, for one. More importantly, more than just Pentagonians, we're fighting on behalf of the solar system, too. That means we're going to keep fighting the good fight until there's peace. You can count on us going forward. I mean, heck, we've got a ticket back to Pentagon and we can use whenever we want. Understood. On behalf of the entire crew, thank you for your support. We need you to tag along too, Gable. But of course, we've come this far. One mind, one spirit. We're counting on you, Gable. You have my word, that face. Holy shit, calm down, Gable. You have my word, Lady Kuwa-san. I swear upon my word as Gavlet Gable, adherent to honor, steward to love. Better hope your steward did not screw it up this time, boss. Where did you come from, Hachia? Hachia, I will ask you, one last time, to keep such undesirable opinions to yourself. Right, whatever you want, boss. We'll be waiting for you to return, whenever you do. Federation forces are keeping watch on Sphete. You have my word that all Pentagonans will retain full autonomy. Of course, I'll explain the situation to them. Doubt anyone's gonna have a problem with our mighty leader Daba Myroad leaving the charge. Leader, huh? You make that decision when we get back to Pentagona, right, Daba? Right. I've already made up my mind, though. To ensure the future we've won is a lasting one, we only have one choice. We have received the neurofeedback system. And Shinobu did most of the killing. He did do a good big killing today. So yes. Now we are at the point where it is, I think, 3 or 4 missions to endgame of like the initial released end. We are almost to the the end of what I thought was the end the first time we started playing Super Robot Wars 30. It is certainly expanded a fair bit afterwards, and there will be more content afterwards, but we'll see how that goes. So, unfortunately, I really wish I could have said, hey, cool, I'll see you all guys next week, but unfortunately, jury duty still completely up in the air, again. I will probably, hopefully, find out sometime before next Wednesday if I am required to do jury duty or not. As I've said a few times before, I will endeavor to let everybody know, channel title here, on YouTube, in the Discord, however else I can. I'll just put up a big banner outside my house that'll say if I'm not able to do it, and I'll let you all know as soon as I know. So I do apologize that it gets weird. However, we all get dicked around on this. I will absolutely 100% endeavor to ensure that this continues. Because if we can get to the end of this, at least this first major part of the story, that'd be nice. I'd like us to get as close as possible to the end by the end of next stream, whenever that is. So, until then, I've been the Last Robot Guy. It has been a treat. I've got to go fix up my mistake that I've made uploading the episode previous. If there is a mistake, I have to double check that. Once again, thank you to whoever it was who told me. And you have yourselves a wonderful week. How long have you been streaming this game? I think this game came out in October? September, October? So we are getting there. We are getting there. There's been about 32, 34 streams, 33 streams of this. So it has been going for a while. Like, it's been going a while. I will be happy to be finished with it. Just the same way I will be very happy to finish the Dark Crusade Let's Play, because it's taken me a year to be able to sit down and start that one as well. So yeah. One thing to look forward to though, I will put out a poll next week for which Soulstorm faction I will play as. Because I've got my holidays coming up soon, and even if I'm at jury duty, I'll have my weekends off to myself. So I'll spend that time playing Soulstorm, so I'll get that poll ready before then. So until then, have yourselves a fantastic one, and let's head out on an outro.
難しい顔してますね、玉木さん。何かあったんですか？
ローズ3を改造したいんだけど、資金が全然足りないのら。戦線ミッションを何度もプレイしたら？
こういうのはどう？僕たちの機体にスポンサーロゴを書いて宣伝するっていうのは。
やめとけ。イメージダウンで罰金を払わされるのが関の山だ。
プレイヤーのみんなは無理な一攫千金を夢見ず地道に資金稼ぎをしてくれ。